and this is our Summer Solstice 2021 celebration. I hope you guys are doing great out there. Very excited to get into all of the energies and messages that we're going to be working on coming through. So buckle up, guys, because we might be here for a while. If you have not been here with me before, thank you so much for joining. I hope you will reach out, hit that subscribe button, and join the Dragon family. And also give it that dragon claw up by clicking the like button and let me know that you enjoy the content here. I do take donations through Super Chat and also through my PayPal link down below in the description box. Let's see, what else do I want to say? I also want to say thank you very much to the fabulous ladies, Sharon and Lisa, at Nasty Women Tarot. We had quite the fun time last night. We really did. Mostly just talking and laughing more than doing readings. But we had a really great time. And I do give a big welcome to all the new subscribers that I have coming over from their channel. You're very welcome to be here, and I'm so glad to see you all reaching out and coming on over to hang out with us. So tonight, guys, what we're going to be doing, and if you haven't been here with me before, I do a celebration every time we have a Celtic cycle change. So today, it's actually going to be around 11 p.m. Eastern Time that the sun officially shifts into the sign of Cancer right here. And it brings us into our summer solstice. You know, a lot of people wonder what it is that actually, you know, begins the seasons or changes the seasons up. And actually what it really is, it's not due to a specific date. Those dates can be a little bit flexible. What it really has to do with is astrology. When the sun enters the sign of Cancer, that is the official beginning of summer. Just like on the opposite end of the wheel, when the sun enters the sign of Capricorn, that's the official beginning of winter. The sign of Libra starts the beginning of fall, and the sign of Aries starts the beginning of spring. So that's the way that these cycles work. They're based in astrology, going way back. So today is the summer solstice. It is Letha, which is also what it's called in the Druidic and Wiccan tradition. And so we are definitely entering a new cycle, guys. We have changed over from our summer signs, leaving the season of Gemini and moving into the sign of Cancer. So Cancer really starts, you know, that second section of our astrology wheel, right? Because the springtime is our first three signs of the zodiac: Aries, Taurus, and Gemini. So we're really, you know, completing one of our sections there, right? One of our quarters, our first quarter of the astrological year, and shifting up into our summer signs. And the summer signs are Cancer, Leo, and Virgo. So very excited to get a new season and a new time cycling around for us and getting us going into a new way of being, way of thinking. Cancer energy, of course, is very home-based. And I really feel like, you know, because summer has that fiery, warm energy to it, that Cancer is all about the home fires, right? You know, it's that keep the home fires burning, keep the home energies going. And so that's what I feel very much as we go into that season of Cancer. So let's go ahead. I'm going to do a couple different readings here tonight, guys. I'm trying to sort of please everyone in a way, which I know is probably a sketchy proposition because we know you can't ever really do that. But we are going to have a little bit of an order tonight in our readings. First, I'm going to do a collective reading. I'm going to show what's going to be coming up over this next 3 months, what it's looking like for the collective. I'm going to also then go sign by sign, Aries through Pisces, for all 12 of our signs, and do a small general reading for each of them, what's coming through for them for the season of summer. And after that, if I still have energy left and there are people that want personal questions answered, I will be opening up the chat for personal questions with a $10 minimum donation. And I do keep a list of those. I won't be able to do a whole lot of them tonight because I'm going to be putting a lot of energy into the general reads. But if there are people that want to have a personal question answered, you may want to go ahead, make your donation, and get on the list because they do tend to fill up really, really fast. We've had a lot of response to that the last couple of times we've done it. So absolutely put your questions out there, get your stuff in if you want to have a personal question answered after the general readings are done. I would say if you are waiting for that, you will be waiting about an hour and a half, give or take a little bit. And so just be aware that if you put in a donation for a personal question to be answered, I will be doing that after I finish the collective and general readings. I don't want anybody to get confused and be like, why is she taking so long? Hey there, guys. Gwen, M. Scorpio Love. I like that. Oh, hey, Krista. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. I actually got to chat with Krista for just a moment last night, which was great. She is such a sweetheart. She is one of my Capricorn sisters out there. I think we've got a decent amount of people. Hey, Corey Ann. Yeah, Nasty Women Tarot. They are just fabulous ladies. Hey, Renee. Yeah. Ooh, definitely summer in Las Vegas. Well, in the desert, it does heat up a heck of a lot faster than in the rest of the country. Hey, Susan. Oh, good to see you, honey. Yay! Yeah, I have been partnering up with the nasty women. And they're not really mean, they're just nasty. Hey, Ocean. Hey, Brokai. Oh, no. I crashed my car through a bridge. I don't care. Oh, my goodness. So wonderful to see you folks. I'm going to go ahead. I actually already started burning some sweetgrass as soon as I got in here. Let me see. Where did I put my sage? I'm so organized. It's not Virgo season yet. Hey there, Linda. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Gwen. That's right. Nasty women get it done. That's right. But we had a great time last night. They had a Pride celebration yesterday on their channel, and it was really super fun. Very, very just upbeat, positive, lots of laughs. They have just great humor, and I've just really been enjoying their energy. So yes. Whew. I feel like a lot. There's just a lot of energy coming up, right? Yep. There's a lot of energy coming up. So let's start, guys. Let's start out. Let's tune in with. You watched Lebowski last night. Oh, Gwen, I seriously need to watch that with my mom because we will have a good time. That's always a laugh. It is so funny. So I'm going to start out with our sun, earth, and let's see, our root chakra. I probably should have brought in the solar plexus too, but these are good. These are also very good for our summer, bringing in the summer celebration. Yeah, last week, actually just the last 2 days, because Renee, thank goodness, Mercury turns direct on the 22nd. Yes, it does, on Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. And yeah, that's I'm really relaxed. I'm really happy about that. Only about 2 more days, my loves. And tonight, the sun goes into Cancer. It hasn't actually done it yet. It's in that very last degree of Gemini right now. And so, yeah, it's actually, the sun is going to be in the last few degrees of Gemini, and it's moving into the sign of Cancer around 11 p.m.-ish Eastern time. So we're right on the cusp of that happening, at least here. So we're just going to tune in. We're going to rev our intuitions up, hit our tuning forks, and just get ready. Get ready to bring in some messages for everybody. Hey there, HP. Good to see you in the chat. Hey, David. Welcome back, my goaty brother. I got my Capricorn brothers and sisters in here for sure. Yes, H.P. Lovecraft is alive and well in here, and I did a reading for him last week. We're getting some laughs at your screen name's expense there, Adam. Oh, you're welcome. I had a great time talking to you too. That was great. It was excellent. Ah. All right. So first we're going to start out with our collective reading for what's coming through in the summer. I do three card, 3 columns to see what's going to be coming up. You know, the strongest for each month of the summer for all of us as a collective here. Let's move Mr. Dragon on over so he doesn't get in the way, as dragons often kind of do. They fling their tails around quite a bit. All right, I'm going to start out with our Dragon Oracle. This is going to be a collective reading for the summer solstice months of really Cancer, Leo, and Virgo season. What are we going to be welcoming in as a collective? What energies should we be working with? What can we expect, you know, as a collective that will be coming up over the next 3 months of the summer season? Dear angels, ancestors, divine beings of light, guardians, and angels, all of our guides, just asking you to put out the good vibe and bring us some accurate messages for what's going to be going on through our summer solstice seasoning. I almost called it seasoning. Well, we could sprinkle a little seasoning on it. Some garlic wouldn't ever hurt. Let's see what we have coming through for all of us as a collective and see what is going down for the summertime. Let's start with our Dragon Spirit Oracle, please. And let's get one dragon for each season of the summer. Thank you so much. Ooh, all my cards are going flying. I am definitely running the risk of having these flying everywhere. I've really got to be careful. Ooh, very interesting. These dragons coming up in this read are not what I would expect for the summer season. They actually feel very feminine. They feel very feminine. Starting out our Cancer season, we have got the Silver Lunar Dragon. And so I really love this because, you know, Cancer is ruled by the moon. So our first sign, our first season of the summer is the Cancer season. So we do have the Silver Lunar Dragon. It bathes us in divine feminine light. Come into balance and practice peace, harmony, and cooperation, and expand the causal chakra to let in more downloads, more divine information. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool because I really, you know, I like that association because Cancer is ruled by the moon, and there's that big full moon coming in with the Silver Lunar Dragon for the Cancer season. Going into our next season of summer, that would be the Leo season. Coming in with the Gold and Silver Violet Flame Dragon. Beautiful, beautiful card. This transmutes the old around you with wisdom and grace. It's time for transmutation, magic and healing. Offer service under grace. And look at that, you know, with the butterfly of transformation. The gold and silver violet flame, you know, to me that feels very associated with Archangel Michael, because it's that violet flame sword that he uses to cut through cords, to release us from the old and the outworn. So I would say that our Leo season is coming in with an energy of release. An energy of release and transformation. Out with the old and with the new. I've been getting that kind of message actually quite a bit. Quite a bit in our readings lately. Out with the old and with the new. And for Virgo season, our last month of summer, we have the dusky pink dragon from Andromeda. Ooh, I love the way this one feels. Prepares all your chakras to embody higher love. So for Virgo season, which is all about really giving rather than taking, this is really getting us ready to share and receive a higher level of love, accept and radiate that higher unconditional love, and touch others with its flame and energy. Beautiful. I really love to see those. And, you know, look on the bottom of this card deck. We actually had the lilac fire dragon. So we've got a lot of pinks and violets coming through here, a lot of silver. And that's really interesting. If you work with color within the realms of, spirit, colors have meanings. Colors absolutely have meanings. So let's get into our Druid Animal Oracle. I'm going to pull a Druid Animal for each of the seasons as well. We're just going to be going through them. Cancer, Leo, Virgo. Those are our 3 seasons of the summer, to see which one we should work with the most for each season. I go back over these readings, after I do them. I write them all down in my journal so that I can refer back to them, when we're going through those seasons, and I can say, which one are we working with as a collective for these seasons of the summer. Oh, love it. Wow, guys. This is exciting. All right, so for Cancer season, along with our Silver Lunar Dragon, we have the Spirit of the Dog, Ku, loyalty, Libra energy, if you ask me, because the dog in the Chinese cycle is the Libra energy. This is all about loyalty, nobility, being watchful, protective of your energy and others. So this is very much coming up. This is, the dog is the protector of the home and the hearth, and Cancer is all about the home and the hearth. So I feel like, that really strengthens up, the loyalty to our deep family or friend connections. And as you know, not all family members have to be blood relatives, right? That's very true. Coming up for Leo season, we have the frog, Luskan, who is all about cleansing, detoxification, and purity. Yeah, it's all about being in the harmony of life. And so I feel, with this, along with the gold and silver flame dragon for the, for the season of Leo, I feel like the season of Leo is going to be about cleansing, detaching, cutting through old cords, cutting through negative old energies, wrapping up karma in all of our relationships and associations. I think Leo season is going to be really, really like a powerful clearing out and preparation for some higher-minded energy coming in, because in our Druid Animal Oracle, on top of the pink dragon from Andromeda, we have one of our dragons from the Druid Animal Oracle. There's 4 dragons in that deck, and we're bringing in the air dragon. So this, again, really encourages that air sign energy. It's very Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, and it really does like clear and free the mind. These are powerful insights, powerful intellectual illumination, has that Ace of Swords energy to this. It's really about clarity, victory, seeing things clearly for what they truly and really are, and feeling like you've had a victory in getting clarity of the mind. So nice here, guys. Okay, so let's see, which one am I doing next? We're gonna do signs and planets and houses next to see which one of our signs is going to be brought up the strongest, which one of our planets is going to be strongest, and which one of the houses. These are always fun. This is going to be for the whole. This is going to be for the whole of the summer season. So let's see, what do we have? Which zodiac sign is going to be the most highlighted, activated? How are we getting things done? How are we working through things in this summer season, this next 3 months, please, Spirit? It's Libra. We had a lot of Libra energy on this read with the dog spirit. It is Libra. I love this, guys. So Libra is our energy that we are working through for the summer solstice. Even though Libra is an autumn sign, Libra is what starts the autumn. But Libra is highlighted, and I will say that Libra is all about harmony, balance, relationships, marriage, friendship, agreements, partnerships, and contracts. So I would say this summer is going to be very hot. There might be a lot of weddings. There might be a lot of engagements. There might be a lot of people meeting and falling in love. There might be people signing contracts, finally buying their own home. You know, getting into jobs that they finally wanted, you know, and making that agreement. So this is nice, right? It's like, even though it doesn't matter if you're a Libra or not, right? Because most of us aren't, but this is what we're working with, and this is the sign that we're embodying for the summer, is this Libra energy. I am so excited, guys. That feels so super positive for our personal relationships. It's harmony, it's balance, it's finding diplomacy, creating peace out of chaos, right? So let's get into a planet. What planet are we going to be tapping into? Which is going to be the most important for us to kind of pay attention? What lessons are we learning through the summer solstice, please? Ooh, I knew this. Here comes Saturn. Yeah, look at that. Here comes Saturn. Big lessons, big lessons. Oh my goodness. Saturn is the Capricorn ruler, so that brings some of our Capricorn energy into it. Growing, gaining in wisdom, learning lessons from the past and moving on. You know, Saturn is really the karmic time lord, right? It brings back karma. So if you've been doing good stuff and you've been putting out good energy and you've really been raising your vibration, Saturn's going to bring good stuff to you. If you haven't been being so nice, Saturn's also going to kick your butt. That's for sure. Saturn is definitely about timing. And so I would also say this combined with that Libra energy could be huge lessons having been learned in relationships, letting go of karmic contracts in relationships. Sometimes this is like divorces finally going through that, you know, you really sets you free and you just feel so much better. But yes, the part of you that accepts challenge to gain wisdom. I'm a Capricorn, so this is my guy. This is my guy. I'm telling you, when I walk at night and I see Saturn up in the sky, because Saturn and Jupiter are very, very visible right now, I'd look at them both and I'm like, be nice to me, Saturn. Be nice to me. I'm working hard. Saturn is also about, you know, just doing the work, putting in the work, taking responsibility, being accountable, all that good stuff. So we have to be accountable in our relationships. We have to be, you know, above board, honest, all those good things, right? We have to do that. We have to do that when Saturn is watching us, because if we ain't doing it, it's going to come for us. It's just the truth. As a Capricorn, we know, like, we cannot act badly. We can't, or the universe will slap the crap out of us. Saturn will smack us and be like, you knew better than that. So let's get into a house. Let's get into a house, folks. The house cards, you know, the houses are the action, the stage that things happen on. So this is going to get into the area of life that this is mostly going to be affecting. What area of life is going to be most highlighted for us during the summer, please, Spirit? The 12th house. Wow. The super spiritual Pisces house. There you go. This is the area of your life that is overwhelming, and you have to yield to a greater cause or power. So guys, the 12th house is spiritual energy. It's the metaphysical house. It is also one of the most challenging houses of the zodiac wheel because it is the last house. It is where a lot of baggage and a lot of karma and a lot of energy goes to be dealt with later. A lot of times it's those things that, we just didn't have time to deal with now, but we have to deal with it like when it comes around. So, old traumas, old emotional wounds, old baggage, old things that you just, they've just been kind of like that thorn in your paw, thorn in your heart. And so to me, this is like, wow, really releasing and letting go some old, ingrained, painful wounds. It's really going to set us free, though. Hey there, Justin. Good to see you in the chat, my dragon brother. It really is, because when you combine, if you say, think about it, take Saturn, Libra, and the 12th house. This is very much about karmic relationships coming to closures, better relationships coming in, having learned quite a lot from your personal relationships, and really cleansing and clearing it for once and all. This is such a powerful season. Guys, summer is a fun season. It really is. I love the summer. I'm a fan of it. Like, I always feel, especially something about July. I love the beginning of July. It's always kind of a magical time for us. But I think that we're getting into something that's so much deeper and so much more than just like fun. This is like a real clearing out of old energy, and I actually feel that the Leo season will be the strongest for that. It will be, because we have that frog and we had that silver violet flame dragon there. Now I'm just going to pull a couple more. We're going to get into our witch's wisdom and our witch's kitchen. So we're going to look at both the witch's wisdom and the witch's kitchen to see what themes and what magical herbs are coming up for our 3 months or 3 seasons of summer here. Dear angels, beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show us what's coming through as far as our themes, our focus for each of these seasons, please. Wow, wow, and wow. I'm loving this reading, guys. I'm really, really loving it. I think that this Cancer season it feels like homecoming. It feels like homecoming to me. We have the silver lunar dragon, which really taps into the lunar rulership of Cancer. We have the dog, which is all about protection and loyalty to the home and family. And look at this, in the witch's wisdom, we have the homeland card, which is all about foundation, roots, familial origins, genetic memories. This is beautiful. For some of you, I feel almost like some of you are taking like a little pilgrimage back to where you came from or back to where you grew up. For some of you, you might have done like a DNA test and you go, wow, I didn't know I had so much whatever in my, ancestry. And you decide to actually like do research or go to that place. But this Cancer season, boy, is really strong. Like, it's highlighting all the things that Cancer is about: home, loyalty, roots, origins, soul origins. My goodness. Let's get a magical plant from our witch's kitchen. What would be a good magical plant to work with for anyone that does ritual work? The apple. Oh, I love it. Yeah. The apple is the element of the forbidden, of course. The apple, the forbidden fruit, right? But the apple is also, look, when you cut it, sideways like that, you get that 5-pointed star that's created in the middle. So it's very much as well. I almost don't agree entirely with that, element of the forbidden. I think that that's a little bit like more biblical in origin, right? Because of the, garden of good and evil and all that, the apple and Eve and the tree and the thing. The thing. To me, the apple feels more like sweetness. Again, it's funny. My mom always makes that joke. She's like, everyone loves apple pie and their mother, right? So to me, the apple pie, the apple, that really gets back to like those those kind of traditions. Even if your tradition wasn't an apple pie, it feels like that good old home treat that just kind of reminds you of the good old days or something, you know, positive from your past. The apple, because of that five-pointed star, is a very protective symbol as well. Apples are great to use in rituals of protection, love, you know, just reconnecting to your center. Yeah, exactly. Everyone loves an apple pie. Come on. I make a great apple pie, actually. It's making me a little bit hungry now. I bet you do, Gwen. I bet you do. I want to have a bake-off. So for our Leo season, on top of that silver flame, violet flame dragon and the frog, we've got this season of Imbolc. One of my absolute favorite seasons. I love Imbolc. Imbolc is Groundhog Day. It's February 2nd. February 1st and 2nd. It's that midwinter. It's like you're getting closer and closer to spring. And Imbolc is about awakenings. Imbolc is about, you know, the promise of the spring, hope returning. And so to me, it feels like as we're cleansing and clearing, it actually brings about sort of a feeling of new awakening and new beginning in our Leo season. So I really love that. And I also can't help but say, look at the, you know, the crocus, look at the flowers in this card that have that purple to them. There's a lot of purple. There's a lot of violet color coming through, in this reading. Yeah. Let's get into a Witch's Kitchen card on top of that Imbolc card. I actually ate an apple today. Ooh, look at this. What did I just say about faith and hope returning? We have the mustard seed. We have the mustard seed coming up on top of this. I do love mustard, but this gets back, for a witch's deck, this is very biblical. It really kind of is, because you know there's that verse in the Bible about having faith like the mustard seed, because the mustard seed is this tiny little seed. But when you plant it, it creates, you know, something much bigger than the sum of its parts. And so it's like having the faith that that little seed is going to grow and flourish and become something awesome. So this is about faith. It's about hope returning in our Leo season. Yeah, I did have an apple earlier. And you know what? The thing that's funny about that, I could talk about this all day. Apple a day keeps the doctor away. You know what's actually good to eat is your apple seeds. A lot of people are afraid of eating apple seeds because they do have trace amounts of cyanide in them. But the thing about certain kinds of cyanide is that they actually kill cancers. They do. I actually, when my dad had cancer, we did that, what is it, amygdalin? There's different names for that. You know, they extract that from apricot pits and things like that. So whenever I eat an apple, I always crunch up the seeds, because the stuff that's in the seeds is actually very strong to killing cancers in our bodies. In trace amounts, it's actually very healthful. So I say if you eat an apple, eat the whole apple. Eat the seeds too. They're very good for you. So in our Virgo season, look at what's coming in there. We've got, on top of our pink dragon from Andromeda, our air dragon, we have got the Watchtower of the West, the autumn season. I love this because, you know, when you get into, you know, Virgo season, Virgo, even though it's a summer sign, it feels a little autumny to me because it is about agriculture and the harvest coming. And so I really feel that, you know, coming up into the Virgo season, we are kind of looking forward to our autumn season, things coming full circle and the harvest really coming in a powerful way. So I love that. Let's get a Witch's Kitchen card on top of that Watchtower. And we have honey. So I feel like this is like sweet results, sweet rewards. I feel like our Virgo season, especially leading up to Libra season, as Virgo season completes, is going to be like a really sweet result. Honey is such a beautiful item, especially for ritual and spell work. It is. Honey is actually used to sweeten people's dispositions. You can actually make like magical honey jars to, you know, bring about more harmony in the home and in your love life. So honey is great for literally sweetening the deal. Oh, great read. This was a great read for the upcoming summer. Definitely like this. Yay, guys! This was great. Signs that I'm really feeling strongest on this reading are going to be Libra. Libra, Cancer, a little bit of our air signs, you know, Aquarius, Gemini. That's what I'm really feeling a lot on this particular read. That's what I feel like we're really strongly working with. A lot of Pisces, a lot of Libra. That's all coming up. That's all coming up. And our sign, our focused sign for the summer was Libra. So there you have it. There you have it. It's about balance. It's about perspective. It's about justice. It's about wrongs being righted. It's about being able and willing to see things from the other person's perspective. And having more diplomacy and goodness. Don't we know we need that? Don't we know we need that in life? Oh my goodness. My best friend is a Libra, you know, and I you know, that's a big deal. That Libra energy is a big deal for folks. It is. Oh, is that true, David? Yeah, that whole thing is a little bit super iffy to me. I know. Not gonna get into it here, but yeah. It gives me the funky heebie-jeebies. That's true, hamster time. They do put honey in a lot of things. Now, honey is also kind of a bit of a preservative. Well, sure. I would be too, Linda. I would be too. Yeah, that's not cool. It feels semi-predatory. I can't help that, you know. I like him. He hasn't done anything wrong by me, but yeah, no. I agree. I agree. So yeah, but honey is a bit of a preservative because honey is one thing that actually doesn't go bad. Like honey will crystallize, but it won't go bad. Like it's an incredible food. It's an incredible thing that those bees create. Man, we need to protect our honeybees. I'll say with that honey card coming through, we got to protect our beautiful honeybees because they are important in our world. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you, David and Hamster. I am in agreement with that. Absolutely, y'all. So yeah, I always try to think about what plants I could. Yeah, it's a natural antibiotic. Yeah, it is. Honey, like Manuka honey, certain kinds of honey, and they're also very yeah. That's Justin says teaspoon of honey helps the medicine go down. Yes, it does. That's right. Yeah. No, it's pretty amazing. Like I take bee pollen and I try to get local honey from local hives because it's actually very good for allergies. If you have bad allergies, which I always do. You always see me in here sniffling. So yeah, I need to, there's actually a really great little group of beekeepers up here in Kennesaw, Georgia, and they have a little honey group called, I think it's Hometown Honey or Homegrown Honey. I've got their website. I need to order some from them because it's really, really good. It's always great. Oh yeah, I know, Linda. And sometimes you have to really look at like honey that hasn't been like processed too much, because if they heat treat it too much, then it kind of destroys the good stuff, you know. Yeah, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. I am, Linda. I'm down south. I grew up in Atlanta. That's where I'm from. That's where I was actually born. Me too, Renee. Green tea and honey. Ah, nothing better. Nothing better than green tea after a meal. It actually helps absorb a lot of fats and excess stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's very healing stuff. Oh, you grew up in Macon. Yeah, now that's a great little town. You know, like a lot of those little towns like Augusta, Athens, Macon, What are some other ones? They're really nice. They're really nice. Hey, Toxic! Miss Sheba, good to see you, babe. Hey, Eric. Yeah! Eric's getting into more and more gardening. He shared a little video of his garden. Honey, whiskey, and NyQuil is the secret to your allergies. Yeah. Anybody that ever wants to come down and visit in Atlanta, definitely let me know. Oh, if there's well, Brokai, the biggest convention in Atlanta is Dragon Con. Dragon Con. Check that out. That's usually at the end of August, early September. That's usually when Dragon Con is. So yeah, that's a huge convention. That's like every fandom in the world is at Dragon Con. Oh, of course, I remember meeting you in Maryland. I wish that I'd known David back then. I would have invited him. I'm pretty sure that they will be having Dragon Con this year. It's pretty much an institution. Yeah. You should, Justin. Stop by. Let me know when you're coming through Atlanta. I'd love to hang out with you. We could collab and do a reading live stream together. Justin has a tarot channel, so anybody that hasn't followed him, go ahead and please follow Justin, our dragon brother. Yeah, Dragon Con is in Atlanta, right downtown. It's usually at there's like a couple of big hotels where they have it. It's huge. Like, it's huge. Like, Dragon Con, they always have this big parade at the beginning of the event, and everybody that cosplays or dresses up, you know, in character will walk in the, yeah, exactly, Brokai, we will. Toxic is your hero, yeah. I hate to say it, but I think I stole some of the best people from Peter's channel. I snuck off with him. I totally did. Yeah, Justin, we should totally do a collab if you come through Atlanta. I would love that. Would love to feature you on my channel. Get you some more followers for yours. I'm all about helping my folks. The Toxic Avenger. Yeah. I have a tendency to steal people's friends. I used to do that to my sister. It was so bad. Like, she'd have all her friends over. I always would find like the coolest, weirdest one and like take them and be like, we're gonna be buddies. And like we would totally disappear. She's like, what happened to my friend Ariel? You took him. I'm like, yeah, well, that's the way it goes. Yes, thank you, Renee. Definitely check out Dragon Emperor. He's a sweetheart. He has great little daily messages. HP. Hey, Tanisha. Good to welcome you. Thank you for stopping by. Let's start with our general reads for each sign. So we're going to go Aries through Pisces. I'm going to do a small sign. It takes time, Justin. I've been on YouTube for almost 2 years, and it's been slow growing, but it is growing. You know, it's honestly, quality is better than quantity. Even if you have a small group on your channel, if you've got really good people that come again and again, they're really it's good, right? You know, that's what it's all about. That's really what it's all about. It's about just cultivating an awesome community of people. And then when you get, you know, like for me, just meeting up with the Nasty Women Tarot, like they're a great little community. It's a smaller channel, but they're all really awesome in there. And that's what I say. It's like, you may just have 1,000 or 2,000 people. You may not be one of these folks that's pulling hundreds of thousands of subs, but if a lot of those people are coming to your lives and supporting you regularly, that's more important than having massive numbers where not that many people are showing up. It's keeping it perspective. I've had to do that because I'm like, why is it not growing faster? It's like, yeah, but think about it, Ariel. Most of the people that are on here, you know, are really solid. So, Ev, Jendi, Virgo, male, Cancer, female. Virgo and Cancer is a good match by sign. I'll just let you know that. But we will be opening the chat up later for personal questions with a $10 minimum donation. First, I'm going to be doing my general reads for each sign. So in about an hour, hour and a half, we'll be done with that. Yeah, we have a great community, Gwen, and that's what I'm just so happy about. Yeah, because y'all are awesome. Like, you're very friendly, you're very welcoming to each other, and it's fabulous. I always, whenever I look over at the chat and I see what people are saying, it's like my heart is always warmed because I'm like, oh, everybody's being so cool. Like, and that's important. That's so important. So let's start, guys. Let's start. Let's see what we've got. We haven't done general reads for a week or two. So let's see what we've got. We're going to start out with Aries, the radical. Woo! Check out those horns. Check out that race car. That's my Aries. Let's see what we've got for Aries. Yes, Yuyi is the first on my list if she joins tonight. Absolutely, because she already paid the last time, but we didn't get to her because she had to leave early. So yeah, Yuyi is first if we do one. So yeah, that's our Emperor. That's our Emperor. That's right, Renee. That's Aries. So Aries, let's see what we've got coming up for you for the summertime, the season of summer. What is going to be coming through for Aries? I'm going to start with one mini card from the Making Magic deck. Let's see what you're manifesting, what your magical power is this season, Aries, for summertime. Insight. Insight is your key word for the summertime. I like that. Third eye opening here, Aries. Opens the third eye to strengthen the intuition. So your intuition is popping this summer. You may be getting more and more aware of things coming through, messages that are really, signaling to you to go to the next level. So you may want to work with that third eye chakra a little bit more through this season of summer. Let's get some tarot on this for you, Aries. Past, present, future, the 3 seasons of summer. Cancer, Leo, and Virgo season are all in the summertime, Aries. So we're going to see how you're going to do with this. Wow. And we had some powerful cards coming through for our collective reading, for our collective. So first month, you got some decisions to make here for the first month of summer for Cancer season. You got the Two of Swords. This is Libra energy, so it is those decisions. Making decisions, not overanalyzing or overthinking this anymore. The Two of Swords reminds us that we need to follow our heart rather than trying to make everyone else happy. So if you've been overanalyzing or procrastinating on something, Aries, it is time to make your decisions and move forward. Oh my goodness, look at this. Clarifying the Two of Swords is the Two of Swords again from our second deck. So big time, Aries, big time. This first month of summer, this Cancer season, is all about decision making. Boy, if you've been at a crossroads, if you've been saying, I don't know which road to take, I don't know which way to go, or if you've been trying to please everyone else instead of doing what's really right for you in your heart, listen to your heart. You got to make that decision to go forward. I think for a lot of my Aries, this could be a decision about work. It could be saying, well, which job is right for me? Which school is right for me? Some of you might be thinking about going back to school or starting school or going to a class, maybe changing your major, things like that, because the Eight of Pentacles for our Leo season, that's the second month of summer for you, is the Eight of Pentacles. And the Eight of Pentacles is all about learning and teaching. It's all about staying the course, doing the best you can at what you're working at each day. It's definitely like it gets back to that, school, taking classes, finding a mentor, or being a mentor for someone else. Ooh, and the Two of Cups. So you might be doing this with a loved one, or you might actually find love in that situation. So interesting to me, like when you're really doing what you love and when you really commit to that, Aries, when you make that decision in this first month of summer, make the decision to do what you truly love, because for my single Aries, boy, that might bring in that soulmate or life partner that also loves doing the same thing. You might be both working the same thing and meet in that area. Last month of summer, Virgo season for you, Aries, is a release card, same as the Death card in this Angel Wisdom Tarot. And so this is strong, powerful Scorpio energy. I do feel like this is going to be a very powerful month of transformation and healing. Virgo season is very healing. It's a very healing time. It really is about going within, cutting free of things that have held you back. I do feel like there's quite a lot of transformation for you during this month, this season of summer, Aries. Yeah, King of Swords. So guys, my Rams, this is Aquarius energy, which to me is all about freedom. It's all about liberation. And it's also about making good strategies, making good plans. And you might be really transforming the way that you plan, the way you strategize, the way that you go forward. And it's really positive. I think it frees you. I think it liberates you. So Aries, I feel very good about your summer. I think it's going to bring you ultimately like a lot of happiness. There's going to be a lot of powerful transformations that go on within you. And I really think that you're going to choose. You're going to make some big decisions during Cancer season. You make some big choices. And if you come out of that and you choose what's right for you and you choose what you truly love, it's going to have such a positive, powerful effect on your work and your love life. So let's get into the Blessed Bee deck. Let's pull one blessing. What is Aries being blessed on through the summer seasons? Ooh, very nice. A blessing of the waters. So the water, of course, is the element of intuition, psychic ability, and spiritual understanding, emotional understanding. And you also had, of course, that insight card. So Aries, I feel like emotional insights, connection to your subconscious. And you also might be very in touch with the water itself. Like it might be time to go to the beach, go to the lake, go somewhere and be near water. Could be very, very healing for you. Take those sea salt baths, right? Take those sea salt baths. Oh my goodness, my mom just started the darn lawnmower. I might have to tell her to knock it off if it's too loud. I don't think it should be too much of a problem. All right, let's get into Taurus. Let's see what we have for our beautiful bulls and cows out there. Hope my Taurus, oh, she's doing fine. She's obviously fine. She's out there just start mowing the lawn at night. She's an 80-year-old Capricorn. You can't make her do anything. She will do what she freaking wants. She loves to mow the grass. I always tell her I'll do it, but she's like, nah, I like doing it. I'm like, all right. Can't stop her. Can't stop an old Capricorn woman. They're not gonna listen to you. She is 80, but she really looks like she's 60. She looks 20 years younger and acts even younger than that. Yeah. She's always like, how many 80-year-old women do you know cutting their own grass? And I'm like, Mom. No, goats don't age normal. We just don't. Goats don't age normal, like, at all. Like, it's just, people are always shocked by her age. Like, I had my buddy Sam over here last month, and after he talked to her, he was like, that woman I just talked to was 80 years old? I said, yeah. And he's like, no way. He's like, no way. Yeah, no. Capricorn's age crazy. Yeah. It's reverse aging, and my mom has always been that way. She's just real stubborn too. She's a Taurus moon. And Capricorn sun with a Taurus moon, forget it. And Leo rising. So trust me, whenever she does this kind of stuff, she brags about it later. She's like, look what I did. That Leo rising comes right out. I'm like, good girl. Gotta give her a little applause, you know. Leo rising needs a little applause. All right, so Taurus, let's see what we've got for you coming up for our summertime. Cancer season is actually very positive to start out our summer, because that is a nice sextile to your sign there, Taurus. I would say the most challenging part of summer would be Leo season. That's when you have the solar square going on. So let's start out with one making magic card for Taurus, please, Spirit. What do we have for them for our season of summer, our 3 months ahead? The triple spiral, one of my favorites, actually. This is a real old Celtic symbol. You'll see the spirals. Listening to divine wisdom and joyfully learning life's lessons. So to me, this is a sacred path that you're walking here, Taurus. You know, you may really be finding what brings you joy, finding what, you know, really brings you back to like the journey, the true journey of your heart that you really want to be on. So let's get into your tarot for our 3 months of summer for Taurus, please. I gotta play that song for her, Gardening at Night, the REM song. Funny enough, Michael Stipe, also a Capricorn. She is, she's gardening at night, she's doing it. So first card out, this is for Cancer season. We have the Page of Swords for you, Taurus. This to me is very strong Gemini energy. It's very youthful. It's very communicative. So you may feel, you know, for this first month of summer for Cancer season, lots of messages, lots of texts, lots of communication back and forward. And it's also important for you to keep an open mind. The Page of Swords is really keeping an intellectual openness. Like, don't get too stuck or too stubborn or fixed in your attitudes or the only way that you want to do it. And a Page of Wands. Wow, 2 pages for Cancer season. So this to me is very youthful. It's very upbeat. Have a little bit more fun, embracing a little bit more joy, being willing to be silly, childlike, have a little fun, right? Laugh more. I would say laughter is real important. Watch some funny movies. Hang out with the people that always make you smile, make you laugh. This is very, very important for your personal health. Right in the center, there's our Leo season, Queen of Pentacles. She is my little Capricorn queen, and she is also very connected to our earth energy of Virgo and Taurus. So I feel, you know, this is a time when you're really working to make things the best they can be in your financial life and your career sector. It is the love of family and home. You know, the Queen of Pentacles always has that little bunny rabbit down in the corner because she is about abundance. She is about fertility. She knows how to build a business. She knows how to create, you know, more wealth or more good fortune from almost nothing. So this could be a very powerful month, Leo season for you, Taurus. Where you're really working at a business, building something up, and making good decisions that will have good results down the road. And clarifying, we have the Chariot. Wow. So for some of you, I mean, I could literally see some of my Taurus folks like getting a business going, getting something that you've always wanted to be doing started, because the Chariot, that's some Cancer energy, and that is about moving forward, having a victory, after learning about your deep subconscious inside, right? Because the Cancer energy, the Chariot energy is all about learning about yourself deep within and really reconciling, yes, those 2 sides, the shadow and the light, so that you can go forward with healing and victory. You might be kind of healing a job too. It's like if things had been kind of off in business or money, or manifesting things for you, this could be a time where you feel like they get back on track. Virgo season, one of the most positive seasons for you actually, Taurus, is the Moon card, symbolized by the moon, and that is our Pisces energy. It's a little bit misty, it's a little bit confusing at times, it's very spiritual, it's very sensitive. So during Virgo season, I would say listen to your intuition, pay attention to the signs from spirit, let go of unnecessary worries or fears. You might need a little time to yourself. Ooh, but I think, check it out. We got our King of Pentacles clarifying the moon. I think when you do that emotional deep dive and listen to your intuition, Taurus, you're going to come back to center, because the King of Pentacles is my Taurus king. He really is. He is that grounded, balanced, centered, very earthy, again knows how to manifest things and makes good decisions about his financial life. And we did have that Queen of Pentacles in this reading as well. So what a power couple indeed. And I just had to flip these over. Look at the bottom here there, Taurus. This is definitely about taking some action. We got the Emperor and the Tower. Both of these are connected to Aries because the Emperor is Aries energy. The Tower is Mars, which rules Aries. So definitely on the underside, on the flip side of this, there's a lot of action moving forward. Even if you feel like it's going somewhat slowly at times, I don't think it is. I think it's really on the move. I think things that are, meant to be let go of or getting let go of, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. That's why it's so important for you as we begin the summer to keep an open mind. Let's get a blessing for you on the summer season for Taurus. Look at that, a blessing on a home. And that could be something you're working to manifest through the summertime, is either clearing things up within a home environment, maybe purchasing your own home, something around that home. But this is beautiful. So there's a blessing around that home environment for you this summer. Great reading, Taurus. All right, next up, let's get into Gemini. Happy birthday, passing birthday month to all my Geminis. We have just finished up the cycle of Gemini season as we begin the next cycle of Cancer as we start our summer solstice. So Gemini, this is going to be your summer reading. Let's see what we've got for you coming in for the summer season ahead. This is going to encompass the 3 months of summer, which is Cancer, Leo, and Virgo season. So let's see what we've got starting out as a keyword for Gemini for summer, please. Self-confidence. Woo! Yeah. Self-confidence, very strong. Strong self-belief and a sense of self-worth. So I feel like that is what's coming through for you in all directions. In all directions, Gemini. This is about belief in yourself, standing up for yourself in situations that you need to, and really being more empowered. Stronger self-esteem being built. Let's get into your tarot, please. 3 for Gemini for our summer season ahead. I like this reading. Oh my gosh. This is powerful. All right, so Cancer season, 10 of Swords. This is the end of a difficult cycle coming to completion. This could be old wounds, old betrayals, old negative situations or arguments, because the 10 of Swords, that's air energy, right? It's talking, it's thinking, it's the energy of the mind. So this could be the end of situations that bring a combination of a little sadness, but also a lot of relief, because it's like, oh, finally, that, that heaviness is off of my shoulders. It could be the end of a sickness or an addiction. It's an opportunity for new happiness, though, here, Gemini. Clarified by the Queen of Pentacles. So, wow, I feel like new opportunities open up for work, for business, maybe starting your own business. The Queen of Pentacles, she is my little Capricorn bunny rabbit queen, because that bunny is all about abundance, right? I always joke, abundance is what a rabbit does when it's really happy. But it is, it's happiness. It's, it's joy in the journey. She knows how to nurture things. She's a little bit like a lower arcana empress. She's very much about that, nurturing creative ability of bringing things to fruition. So I feel like Gemini, you might be turning loose of something this first month of summer to let go of it and go towards something that just makes you feel more fulfilled, more grounded, more solid, and hopefully brings you a little bit better money too. right in the center. Here it is, Leo season. That's our second month of summer, is the Seven of Pentacles. So look at that. You're growing your garden. You're nurturing your business, planting those seeds so that they come up later and really flourish with efforts or investments that are going to turn out well for you in the future. There is the need for patience, right? Because, you know, you can't force those flowers or those trees to grow any faster than they're going to grow, but you can certainly help them along the way. Yeah, isn't that nice, Eric? You're the Gemini planting that garden, right? That kind of ties right in. Could be a metaphorical or a literal garden that y'all are cultivating. Knight of Cups clarifying that. So I feel like this also sort of is like, it leads you to your heart's desires, because the Knight of Cups always pursues things in that emotional vein, right? He makes the love offers too. So this could lead to something where you feel more empowered, you feel stronger about yourself, and so you feel like you're ready to go out there and socialize more. Or if there's somebody that's been catching your eyes, like you feel more confident to ask them out on a date finally, right? It's that kind of energy. Virgo season, and I love this, that this card is coming up for you, Gemini, because the Magician embodies both your sign and Virgo sign, and this is the card coming up for Virgo season for you, Gemini. This is a Mercury ruled card, your ruling planet, so the Magician is very much your energy. It's the magic, it's the alchemy. It's taking all of your abilities, all of your understanding, your gifts, your talents, your emotion, your enthusiasm, your resources, bringing it together and creating something fresh and new. Magic is alive in your life. What you need to be a successful manifest, and if you believe it, you can do it. Clarified by the Five of Pentacles. So I do feel with this, there could be that scarcity consciousness or that fear of being left out in the cold. And so what I feel with this, Gemini, is that it's time for you to create a new reality, especially if you have been, you know, afraid of being alone, left out, not having enough resources to take care of yourself. It's really time to change that mindset. And the Magician is all about the mind, the mindset, you know, how we're setting, how we're looking at. Look at what's on the bottom of this deck. The Seven of Pentacles again. Be patient, and don't worry it. Wow, Nine of Swords there. Oh, Gemini. Yeah, I feel like for a lot of you guys, you're either working on a new business, working your way up through, you know, the ranks in your current job, and it's like there's a lot of stress accompanying it because it's around that Seven of Pentacles, came up twice in this reading. And so it's like, I think you want things to move faster than they are, but please be patient and don't stress out if things are taking a little longer to come together than you wish. Yeah, you gotta be patient. Take it one day at a time here, because this is a feeling of building things. It's definitely a feeling of building things. So let's get a blessing on this for you, Gemini. What is the summertime? What kind of blessing is it bringing you? Oh, and I love that the bunny rabbit is in the card. Look at the bun. Yes, a blessing for unity where once there was division. Oh, that is great. I love this. Yes. So if you've been feeling kind of like divided, cut off from people, you know, cut out in the cold, left out, it's a time for a blessing of unity where once there was division, coming back together, healing, forgiving, apologizing, all that good stuff. And yes, bunny time. Bunny. Great reading. That was great, Gemini. And we are flipping cards, y'all. Let's get into Cancer. Happy birthday, Cancer. Happy summer solstice. It is the beginning of your season. Very happy to say. I hope all of my Cancers out there are doing awesome. I hope you are having a wonderful evening and looking forward to your season coming up. So let's see what we have got Cancer, for the summertime, we're going to be looking at cards for each month for Cancer season, Leo season, and Virgo season. That is all the seasons that come into the realm of the summer solstice. So dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show me what you have for our beautiful Cancers for their season as we start out this season of the summer solstice. Ooh, the Philosopher's Stone. I like that symbol. I really do. Powerful manifestation of wishes and goals by harnessing universal energies. Very cool. Very, very cool. That sounds like a lot of powerful manifesting by using your own energy. That's right, HP. It's wizard time. Let's get into the tarot for Cancer. Let's take a peek at each month. What are the main themes coming up for each month of summer for Cancer? Ooh. Wow. Okay, Cancer. All right. You may be starting out a little bit frazzled, a little bit, you know, 1 foot in one thing, 1 foot in the other, not completely, you know, done with one cycle, not completely ready to start the new one. The Awakening card, the Hanged Man card. This is definitely that feeling of, you know, going through a difficult cycle, a spiritual trial by fire. Sometimes it's a time of real sacrifice, letting go of something that's literally being shaken out of you. It is a card that's ruled by Neptune, and Neptune has to do with sacrifice. It has to do with release of the ego, or anything that's really not good for us on that spiritual level. So this beginning of the summer, you might really be letting go of some things. It's a little pause for reflection and insight, but it is an awakening. You know, any of the challenges or trials that you're going through this first month of the summer during your season, it's going to lead to a better time ahead. So if you're feeling a little stressed, a little bit ruffled, it'll get better. It will get better. Let's see what we have on top of the Hangman card. 3 of Wands. Ah, this is good. This is very good advice for you, Cancer. So any revelations, any insights, don't stress out about this. The 3 of Wands tells you that your ships are going to come in and that you don't have to chase things down. Just let those revelations and awakenings come to you. Be reflective. Be in a place of peace as much as you can. Be in that meditative space and ready to release some things and let it come to you. Let that intuition shower over you. That is going to really feel good. Going into the month of Leo, the next month of summer, we have the 2 of Cups. So this is love connections, falling in love, meeting somebody that just gets your heart fluttering away there. It is also healing of relationships. It can be forgiveness and the end of challenges in an existing love relationship. And it's also reminding you, don't give up on the people you love, even if they've been kind of a pain in the butt. It's a great card for love, though. Ooh, okay. Cards, sometimes, y'all, go flipping and flying. Let's get one clarifier, please, for the 2 of Cups for Cancer. 7 of Pentacles. Allow this love to grow. And I also think, you know, this may be sort of that, you know, it's not like, even if the love kind of hits you at once, like even if you do get that Cupid's arrow, it's going to take a little time to cultivate it. And actually, to me, that's better. It is. It's better because I feel like this is, you know, it's that slow and steady growth, taking it one day at a time and really building a very nice relationship foundation for you, Cancer. And it just keeps heating up because check out what we have for the next month in Virgo season. We have got the Lovers card. So Lovers card, of course, is the Lovers. It's all about those connections, commitments, making decisions in love, healing of the heart, Healing of the heart, better communication, because the Lovers is a Gemini card. It is the Gemini power card. So to me, that just, you know, if you get involved in a love relationship, Cancer, during Leo season, I think it's going to get even more solid and more serious going into Virgo season. So embrace true love, deep, intimate friendships, make choices from the heart. Very nice. Very loving reading for my Cancers here. Very romantic indeed. Woo! Ace of Cups. Wow. Okay. Bring it on, guys. This is an abundance of love. This is like big gift from spirit coming in, granting you greater peace in your relationships, greater happiness in love. Very powerful spiritual insights. Very powerful spiritual awakenings and revelations. This is just a gorgeous reading. I don't even know what to say about it. It's awesome. Let's get a blessing on this. Let's get a blessing card for Cancer on their summer season here. Woo! It's passionate. Cancer is heating up in this reading. A blessing of fire. So wow, the fire is burning. I feel like your summer might start out a little bit more like reflective and a little bit more relaxed. But it starts heating up in Leo time, and it keeps heating up in Virgo season. So I would say let your fires burn bright, be passionate about what you pursue, be enthusiastic about what comes into your life. This is a very positive reading for you, Cancer. Happy birthday indeed. Nice. Yeah. Powerful manifestations. Yeah. All right, who was talking about my bunny? Somebody was talking about my bunny. Yeah, get out the lingerie, Cancer. You're going to need it. Or maybe you won't need it. I mean, I think you're going to be fine with or without it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we don't all get loving, but it looks like some of my Cancers are going to be getting it, right? That's right, Justin. Exactly. Yeah, you can always tell if a reading is got the highlight on love, you know. That one certainly did. That one certainly did. And even if it doesn't manifest in terms of love, boy, I mean, that's like, there's some powerful manifesting going on for Cancer's summer season. Ariel's bunny. Yeah. Hoppity hop. Oh yeah, no, it's pretty incredible. Yeah, pets aside. It's yeah, bunnies, wow. I mean, I've seen it happen like right in front of me because we've got a lot of red-tailed hawks in the neighborhood and we got a lot of bunnies. And trust me, I've seen a hawk carry off a little bunny a few times. And as much as I love my bunnies and as much as I absolutely, you know, nobody wants to see a little bunny get grabbed, but at the same time, it's the circle of life. It really is. I mean, it is. And it's like, you know, hawks are so incredible. And I mean, when they go after a rabbit, they take them out so very quickly. It's not cruel. It's not, you know, it's not some terrible thing. I mean, they just literally dive from the sky like the hand of God and they just knock them out. It's like that rabbit. If a rabbit sees a bird coming, they'll get out of the way. Like they'll leave. But if they, you know, they don't know what's coming. So yeah, it's the way, yeah, exactly. No, it's very quick. You know, most of the time though, our hawks go after squirrels and that's totally fine with me because I'm not a big squirrel fan. Take care, Corey. Hey, Kathleen. Thank you for joining the chat. Yeah, bunnies can scream. It's the craziest thing. Yeah. It's the craziest thing that rabbits have that. Like, when they get scared, actually, oh my God, many years ago, when I had a bunny sitter. A friend of mine came to bunny sit for me because I was going out of town for a few days. And my little Petey has always been a more nervous bunny, and when he was a baby, he was even more nervous. And he was real young, and she said that she was playing with him and you had them out of the hutch and they were running around, everything was fine. She said, but when she went to go pick him up to put him back in, he screamed at her. She said she'd never heard anything like it. So yeah, rabbits can scream at people when they are not happy about something, when they're really freaked out. I've never heard my bunnies do that. They've never been that nervous around me ever. But yeah, when they don't know who's around them, oh boy, it's gonna be some drama. Some bunny drama going on. All right, so let's get into our Leos. Good to see you, hair raising. I saw you come into the chat. Good to see you. All right, my darling Leos. Leo, this is going to be your summer solstice reading. We're going to get some themes and forecasts for you about what's coming through for the summer. And Leo, of course, you are a summer sign. You are the middle of the summer. You're the second season of summer. We have 3 seasons within summers: Cancer, Leo, and Virgo. Those are our summertime signs. So let's see what we've got coming up for you, dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors. Please show us, our beautiful Leos, what to expect in the summer season. Abracadabra with wings, Leo. Oh, one of my favorite cards in this deck, actually. Fantastic good fortune, lucky chances, lucky energy coming in. Yeah, Leo, you might want to be playing the slots. You might want to head to Vegas for a summer vacay. Let's get into your tarot, Leo. Let's get our 3 months of summer. What are they looking like for our lions, please? Wow, what a nice set of cards here for you guys. We're starting out with the 9 of Cups. 9 of Cups is all about going in the direction of wishes, hopes, and dreams being fulfilled. It's dreams becoming reality. It's a magical time, good fortune, trust in the universe that all will be well. Wow. Leo, wishes coming true. What have you been wishing for? And look at that. Look how empowered this is. Look at this. We've got the Strength card. And Leo, that's one of your power cards of the tarot. So I feel like you have a very, very good chance of having things work out in your favor this first month of summer, this Cancer season. Going into your own season, our next month up, the Leo season for you, is the Page of Pentacles. So I do feel like you have something to invest here. You know, she has that coin sitting there, and it's like, what do I want to invest in? What do I want to put my energy into? This many times, it is kind of a little adventure. I always say the Page of Pentacles is my little adventure of the tarot, because they're ready to go. Like, they're putting on their traveling shoes. They're like, what's the next thing? Where's the next step? Getting ready to either start a new job, start a new opportunity in career, start a new area of study. It's a great feeling. It's like you're taking what you've got and you're going forward with it. So let's get a clarifier on Page of Pentacles, please. 6 of Cups. Aww. That's a very nostalgic card. So Leo, during your own season, during your month of Leo, you may be feeling very sentimental. You may be feeling very nostalgic. This is, you know, the 6 of Cups is inner child work. It's also romantic reconciliations. It's not surprising. Sometimes you might be going backwards. You might be thinking, gosh, you know, should I reach out to this person? I sure miss them. I have good memories of our times together. They might be missing you too, Leo. You might hear from somebody during that month. And then going into Virgo season, look at what we've got. The Queen of Wands, another very strong Leo power card in the tarot. And so I just feel like this is a very strong season. This summer season is all about actualizing yourself, more fully realizing your hopes, your wishes, the things that you want to manifest. You might be taking a few chances. You know, you might be taking some risks, or you know, taking that leap of faith. Very possibly. But I feel like a lot of that's going to turn out quite well for you if you do. Because this is all about going in the direction of making those hopes and dreams come true. Very empowering. It's a very empowering season for Leo. If you'd been feeling run down at all, I think that's going to change. Because that Queen of Wands, that's my Leo queen. She doesn't play. She knows her worth. She has that strong heart. She keeps that little black cat in her lap because she's also a very magical queen. She's all about manifesting. She knows that esoteric world very well. And there's that Three of Pentacles. So this to me is building along with the community. There might be somebody in your life, maybe from the past, because of that Six of Cups, that you come together and you start building either a business, working on a creative project, something that's going to be very positive for all of you. Look what was on the bottom of the Angel Wisdom deck is the Fool card. Like I said, taking a leap of faith. There it is for you, Leo. Let's get into a blessing. What is the summer season blessing you on, Leo? Wow, let's keep shuffling just a little bit more. Yeah, look at that. A blessing on a friendship. There it is. Yeah. Leo, I do. I feel like there's either a friend, a past love, someone coming in that is a really strong connection. And it's like you work together. You work together on something going forward. That's very nice. Yeah. If that happens, if you get someone like that coming back into your life, go with it. Absolutely go with it. All right. Virgo. Virgo. My selenite got kicked to the side too. Everything's been flying around tonight. Sometimes I think there's little creatures running around my chair. Must be the fairies. I don't know. Hey there, Yu. Welcome to the chat tonight, honey. Let's get into our Virgos. Ooh, Virgo. Let's see what we've got for Virgo. Now, Virgo, you might feel a little bit like an autumn sign, and there is a little bit of that autumny energy to you. I can't help it. I always think about the autumn with Virgo, but you are technically a summer sign. And so this is the reading for you for the summer solstice. We're going to look at the 3 months, the 3 seasons of summer, which would be Cancer, Leo, and your sign, Virgo. You are a summer sign. So let's see what we have got for you, for our beautiful Virgos, your angels, beings of light, guardians, and ancestors. Please show me my beautiful Virgos. What do they have coming up for this summer solstice and our 3 seasons of summer? Ooh, I like this card. Felix Felicitas. Power symbol to create lucky serendipitous events. So to me, this is about those, very unexpected meetings, unexpected, phone calls, text, things you don't expect to happen. It's almost like that, the blue moon energy, it's just very, very exciting, very unexpected, but very lucky all at the same time. So be open. Be open to that, Virgo. Let's get into the tarot for you. Let's get 3 cards to start out for our 3 seasons of summer. Cancer, Leo, and Virgo season. What's coming in for Virgo, please? Looks great. It really does. I think I feel like Virgo, it's like you're winding up a little bit slowly with that Knight of Pentacles, right? It's like, give me a minute. I got a plan. Virgo's got to plan. Virgo likes a plan. They like to make sure that they've charted everything out. They're going to make sure they're prepared, but then they're going to get going, right? The Knight of Pentacles is the most productive and also the most successful knight of the tarot. He has the greatest chance of arriving at his destination in a good situation, right? Because he planned well. There you go, Gwen, my little Virgo, the firecracker. I told you, unexpected events. Yeah. Be ready to jump. That's right. So let's see what we've got. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles, please. Four of Pentacles. Yeah, so Virgo, I do feel that this Cancer season, you might really be planning some things out. And there is this like concern about money, concern about having enough to get yourself going. And for some of you, hey, you might be thinking about starting a new business, relocating, something that definitely takes a financial investment. But the Four of Pentacles, to me, sometimes it really shows it's like you have to have things in balance. Don't hold on too tight to your money, but also, you know, don't be too loose with it either. It's really bringing it into balance, right? Because it's like that thing. If you hold on to it too tight, it's like you can't receive more. If you're too loose with it, then it's just a mess, right? So definitely make good plans, but don't give in too deeply to fears of scarcity or lack at the same time. For Leo season, the second month of summer, we have the Chariot card coming in, Virgo. And so we've got more Cancer energy coming into this. So for some of my Virgos, I really do get a feeling of like, it's investment in either a home, relocation, moving, travel, something to do with either maybe starting a new job in another place. It's really interesting. The Chariot is the Cancer power card, and so it is about understanding our deeper inner subconscious. Yeah, so let's get into a clarifier for this Chariot for Leo season for Virgo. It is a victory card too. It is a victory. And on top of this, we do have the Seven of Cups. And so, you know, there are a lot of decisions on your plate. I really feel that, Virgo. Like, and that's the only thing that I think may be, you know, kind of a challenge for you. It's like there's a lot of, you know, a lot of movement coming in, and it's kind of like time to go, right? It's time to go. But that Seven of Cups can feel a little emotionally overwhelming and sometimes just overwhelming in general because it brings a lot of options to the table. And we really do need to take the time to look inside each of those cups and see what lies beneath, right? Which option is the best one? It is a decision-making card. So I do feel like you're going to be making some choices about where to direct yourself or where to go next. Outcome. We've got the 10 of Cups here, and that is our Virgo season indeed for you. That's the last month of the summertime. And so Virgo, I feel like this is a very good outcome of the summer for you. This is a happy ever after kind of card. It's emotional contentment, loving relationships, people you can trust. And I feel like if this does, you know, revolve around a home or a relocation for some of you, this is definitely, look at that. That is a happy home kind of card. It really is. So let's get into a clarifier, please, for 10 of Cups. Seven of Pentacles. So this to me is something, you know, we've got a lot of like cultivation kind of cards. The Knight of Pentacles is that way, and so is the Seven of Pentacles. So, you know, I think it's one of those things. You could really reach a plateau of greater contentment, greater happiness. And it's also reminding you, Virgo, don't stop cultivating that garden, right? You know, just because we reach a certain plateau in life doesn't mean that we should get lazy and start to, you know, get kind of slow on how we do it. We have to keep cultivating. We have to keep pulling the weeds in the garden. That's just the way it works. Ooh, look at the bottom. The World card. That's a success. That's a definite success. That's like things come in full circle. So I feel very good about this summer season for you, Virgo. Looks really nice. Let's get into a blessing for you. What is the summer blessing our Virgos on, please? Nice. A blessing on a resolution. So if you've needed resolution, if you've needed clarity, if you've needed an apology or closure on something, ooh, that's bringing it in. That's some Joan of Arc looking energy. It really is. You're going to get what you need, Virgo. You're going to get that resolve and resolve to live in a better and higher vibration way. That is also coming through. Wow. I liked this read. These have all been really good. These have all been so nice for the summer so far. All right. All right, Libra, you are up next. Let's see what we've got for our fabulous Libras. Interesting in our collective read for the summer solstice. Libra was our sign. Libra was our sign that was really focused and highlighted on. And so I feel this is really bringing up a lot of good stuff for Libra. The summer season is going to be very positive because it's going to focus very much on what Libra loves, which is diplomacy, harmony, bringing greater peace to things, smoothing out the rough waters or misunderstandings. So let's get into it. Let's see what we've got for you, Libra. We're going to look at the 3 months of summer, Cancer, Leo, and Virgo season. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please show me what you have for our beautiful Libras. What's coming up for them for the seasons of summer, please. Thank you so much. Perseverance. Do not give up, Libra. The motivation to keep going despite the odds. Yes. So Libra, if anything's challenging, do not give up. Don't give in, even if it's a little challenging, even if things are a bit tough at times. Keep the faith. Keep the faith. Let's see what we've got coming up in our Angel Tarot for Libra, please, for our 3 months of summer. I would say that Cancer season, you know, might be the most challenging part for Libra. Yeah, Cancer season and Virgo season too, for different reasons. Maybe a little challenging, but let's get into this. Let's see what the cards have to say for us. Yeah, I definitely feel this. Oh my goodness. So Cancer season, the first month of summer for you, Libra. We have the Moon card. We have Pisces energy coming up. So I would say for this month of Cancer, Cancer is a square to Libra, and so it kind of brings up some challenges. It can bring up a little bit of that pressure and friction. So you might want to just kind of chill out. You might just want to chill out a little bit. Pisces is very peaceful. It's meditative. It's reflective. If things feel a little confusing, right? If things feel a little like, I'm not really sure what to do just yet, just give yourself some time. Give yourself some space. Listen to your intuition. Pay attention to signs from the divine in your dreams or in recurring numbers or things that you see. But let go of worry. Let go of your fears. Things will be made clear in their right timing. So let's get a clarifier on top of the Moon. Nine of Wands. I also would say that you might be feeling kind of tired. You might be feeling a little bit beat down, or like you've just been through the ringer, you know, during Cancer season. And it's really time to give yourself some rest. I almost feel like Four of Wands should be in here too, because it almost feels like take some time to dream, reflect, chill out at home, take some naps, because that Nine of Wands is kind of like that wounded warrior. Like you've been fighting a hard battle. And I know my best friend is a Libra and I got a lot of Libra buddies and they have been going through it. They've been working hard. And I do get that sense that like this first month of summer, it's just like, just leave me alone. Like that's how they feel. They're like, just leave me alone. So yeah, Libras need some gentle time, right? And if you have a Libra friend or a Libra loved one, just be sweet, be kind with them. They've been through a lot. Just be nice to your Libra, okay? If you're cross watching for one. Right in the center, our Leo season, I feel like that's when your energy is going to come back up in a big way because of the Eight of Wands. That's motion, it's activity, it's Sagittarius energy. So I feel like when you get into Leo season, that might be the time when you actually want to take like a vacation or trip. Because this is like that fun energy. It also can be stronger communication, more fast communication, fast paced. Sometimes it's passionate communication. Sometimes it's a lot of love coming into your life as well, Libra. So let's see what we've got. It is a lot going on though. So always, as you know, as I say with the Eight of Wands, don't take on more than you can chew, right? You might feel like you want to take on quite a lot, but don't overdo it. Don't load up your plate too much, Libra. Just, you know, keep a good pace. So let's see what we have clarifying the Eight of Wands for you. Page of Swords. So yeah, this is like the mind is going a million miles a minute, possibly with this combination. I feel like, you know, especially if you take a break during Cancer season. It's like once you're back online, Libra, it's like everybody's texting, everybody's calling, everybody wants a piece of the action with you. You may be talking to some new people. You might be making some new romantic connections for my singles, especially if you're, you know, searching and dating and connecting with new people. Gemini, Aquarius, fellow Libras, Sagittarius, definitely very strongly highlighted here. For the season of Virgo, I've got the renewal card, which is the same as the Judgment in the traditional tarot. This to me is the higher vibration of the Death card because it is ruled by Pluto, Scorpio's ruling planet, and the Death card is the Scorpio card. So this to me is that higher vibration of, you know, Phoenix from the ashes, resurrections, renewals, and rebirths, right? So I do feel, you know, Virgo season can be sensitive for Libra because it highlights your universal 12th house of your astrology chart. If you're a Libra rising, it's going to highlight your personal 12th house as well. And so what this does is it brings up a lot of things to be cleansed, to be cleared, and to be released. And that's why, you know, Virgo season, it can be a sensitive time. You might feel your emotions are much more at the surface. And so that's why I feel like this is a time of shedding off the old and embracing the new. This could be a real time of rebirth, heading in a new direction, getting clarity on your life purpose. Let's get a clarifier on the Judgment card here. It's like being born from the ashes. And we've got Seven of Pentacles on this. So definitely allow yourself to have the time and space that you need to do this inner transformative work. Seven of Pentacles has actually been coming up in a lot of our readings tonight. So I do feel like this is kind of slow and steady wins the race. Cultivating good things that will grow over time and understanding that it does take patience. It does take time because you can't force the flowers to grow any quicker. You can't force the tree to grow any faster. Look at that. On the bottom, we have the Three of Wands. That's letting your ships come to you, Libra, rather than having to chase them down. And I kind of do get a feeling like a lot of people will be coming your way. So you if you feel lonely at the moment, or if you feel like you can't find that right love partner, give it some time. They're going to come to you. I have a feeling, especially by Leo time. On the bottom of the other deck, we had the Queen of Pentacles. So again, building, creating, manifesting, growing things slowly but surely over time is important. Yeah, and your keyword, remember, was perseverance. So don't give up, even if things are taking a little time, even if they're moving slowly at times during the summer, don't give up. So let's get a blessing on this from our Blessed Be deck, Libra. Let's see what the summer season is blessing you on. Look at that. Yeah, Libra, I feel like the home environment is very blessed, and it is the blessing on a home. For any of you that are working with home energies, real estate, etc., this is very, very positive. And if you just need time to like chill out at home, this is also really positive as well. Funny enough, my Libra best friend here in Atlanta, she is working with a lot of home related subjects. So I'm definitely going to show her this reading because it's pretty wild that that was the one that came up. It really is. It's cool. Amazing. You're welcome, Yu. I'm glad it was good. That really, that's speaking to my Libras. I know. It's an interesting time of year for them. Yeah. Good to see y'all. Hey, Tasha. Good to see you in the chat. All right. Scorpio is next. Yes, we are on to our Scorpio. So let's see what we've got. Now, Scorpio, you are firmly an autumn sign, but this is going to be your summer solstice reading. So we're going to be looking at a highlight and preview of each of the months of summer, each of the 3 seasons of summer, which are Cancer, Leo, and Virgo. So let's see what we've got going. All right, let's get into a keyword, please. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please let's see what we've got for our awesome Scorpios for the summer season ahead. Please show us what they've got coming up that they most need to know for their highest good. Thank you so much. The Philosopher's Stone is coming up for Scorpio. Love this card. Powerful manifestation of wishes and goals by harnessing universal energy. And I would say this is very appropriate for you, Scorpio. I often talk about how you are one of my favorite signs to talk about because you are very complex. You're very powerful. Scorpio is the most powerful, pure powerful sign of the zodiac. So I do feel when you harness those universal energies, when you harness your personal power, there's really kind of nothing that you can't do or achieve or manifest into your life. So I always tell Scorpios, use your powers for good and use your powers wisely because you have definitely got them. So let's see what we've got for the summer ahead, Scorpio. Let's start with 3 cards, 1 for each month of the summer. Wow. Hey, these are nice. Everybody's been getting good cards. I'm really pleased with that. So for Cancer season, this definitely coming through strong, the Ace of Cups. And, you know, Cancer season is actually one of your most positive times, Scorpio. Being a fellow water sign, it brings that, you know, power of the trine energy into your astrology. So it really does amplify and improve and increase your energy. So absolutely, there is greater love, greater abundance in the realms of spirit and emotion coming through for you. This can be beautiful new emotional experiences, deepening of romantic relationships and friendships, awakening of your psychic abilities and spiritual insights. It's a powerful card because the aces to me are always that hand of spirit bringing us a gift. And the trine energy of Cancer certainly brings you gifts, Scorpio. So let's get a clarifier here for you. Oh, yeah, and the Page of Pentacles. So I kind of feel that for you, Scorpio, it's like there's these major gifts of greater love, greater spiritual awareness coming into your life. And as a result, the Page of Pentacles, my little adventure of the tarot, gets you motivated to start something in a tangible manifest level because the Pentacles are all about earthy manifestation. So I feel like, you know, you may meet somebody or already have someone in your life and you decide to go to the next level, whether it's taking the relationship to the next level of seriousness, moving in together, starting a business together. And if you're, you know, just doing that on your own, then it's like you might be stepping into that entrepreneurial energy. You might be even going back to school, studying something new, but you're continuing your life's journey as a result of this powerful spiritual abundance coming in. For our month of Leo, I would say this is probably the most challenging month, certainly of the summer for Scorpio, because it is a square. Leo is a square to your sign, and so it is more challenging and it brings a little more friction and pressure. We have the Knight of Swords, so there may be a pressure to get a lot done or a lot communicated in a short amount of time for you, Scorpio. Many times the Knight of Swords can kind of come in a little bit nervous, a little bit stressed out, but it is overall, you know, moving forward with great speed. And choosing intellectual responses rather than emotional ones. You might want to kind of remember that through the month of Leo, or Leo season is like when stuff comes up there, Scorpio, instead of getting, you know, into like big emotional dramas or displays of emotion, be very cool, logical. If you need to take a breath and kind of, you know, regroup and think about things before you tackle them, that's totally fine. Seven of Cups, because you might have a lot on your plate. That's what's stressing you out in Leo season, is there's a lot of options, a lot of choices to make. You might feel like there's just quite a lot going on. It can be a little overwhelming with the Seven of Cups. You may feel like you need to do a little bit of research on what's in each one of these options in these cups, because let's face it, some of them look pretty good. You got the Crown of Success, you got the jewels. Some of them have the fake, you know, the fake mask, or, you know, two-faced people. So you got to know what you're getting into. You might feel like you've got a lot of investigating to do, which, Scorpio, you can do this because you are a powerful investigator. You're definitely my detective of the zodiac for sure. Getting into the month of Virgo, you're coming back more to center. Virgo season is a nice season for Scorpio because it creates a sextile to your sign in astrology, and so it opens up a lot of good opportunities. And we have one of my personal favorite cards for you, the Nine of Pentacles, which is enjoying the fruits of your labor. If you are starting some kind of business in Cancer season, you can already start to see it bringing forth effort, you know, bringing forth sorry, I can't talk. Bringing forth the results of your effort. Sorry, I gotta slow my brain down. It's like sometimes my brain moves faster than my mouth can get it out. But this is a wonderful card, guys, for your Virgo season. To me, it's hard work that leads to a better life. You know, being good to yourself, happily or successfully self-employed, or happy with your job. And whether you're single, coupled, or in a relationship, Scorpio, or in separated situation, whatever it may be, I think that you're going to be feeling really good during Virgo season. Let's clarify this Nine of Pentacles, please. Nine of Wands. Wow, wow. And you've been fighting hard for it. You fought hard for this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and you might be kind of tired. You might be kind of like, whoo. Like, once you get to Virgo season there, Scorpio, you might be like, I need a minute. I need a minute. 9 and 9. Notice the synchronicity of the numbers here. You have definitely fought the battle. You forged the river. You really came through, and you need a little time to just relax, rest, and enjoy what you've created, right? Look at the bottom of this. We got the Six of Wands. So there is a lot of success and a lot of victory through the summer season. Three of Wands. So don't forget to take time out for yourself a little bit. Let things come to you. You don't have to do all the chasing down there, Scorpio. Even though I know you're a passionate go-getter. You are. You are. So let's see what we've got as a blessing. What blessing is Scorpio receiving for the summer, please? Look at that. You've got the same one that Virgo had, a blessing on a resolution. Wow. I like the Scorpio-Virgo dynamic. There's a lot of similarities between those signs. So I think it's interesting that both you and Virgo are receiving this blessing. Blessing on resolve. Like I said, this looks like some Joan of Arc energy here. I mean, for real, it's like the the warrior, right? The spiritual warrior. I think that if you need resolution on some kind of conflict or some kind of thing that's been, you know, really on your mind, you're going to get it. And I think you're also going to be resolved to living in a much more powerful way that really brings all your gifts to the fore, because we've got that Philosopher's Stone. This is those powerful manifestations of wishes and goals by harnessing your personal energy and power. Great reading, Scorpio. Just just use your powers for good, babies. That's all I'm saying. Scorpio can be the angel. I always think of Scorpio, you know, the old cartoons where there's the angel on one shoulder and the devil on the other. That's Scorpio straight up. Straight up. It's like, you know, that's why they're one of the most powerful signs, because they have that decision between the best or the worst of humanity. It's intense. Scorpio has a lot on their plate. They do. They come in with a lot. They you know, they're intense for a reason. But I love my Scorpios. I really do. I love them. Because they're not wishy-washy. They're like, I do it all the way or I don't do it at all. I love it or I hate it. You know where you stand with them. Hey there, Em. Welcome from Australia. Thanks so much for joining us. We got a lot of new folks in here tonight. Very cool. Very cool. So now, as we welcome someone from across the world, we're getting into the sign that involves the foreign and the across the world, the traveling sign. Absolutely, Sagittarius. Let's see what we've got for our beautiful Sagittarians coming up for the summertime. Oh my goodness. Very excited to see what's coming up for my wild and wonderful Sagittarians. So dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians and ancestors, please show us what we've got for Sagittarius coming through for this summer season. And Sagittarius, we're going to be taking a personal look for you at each of these seasons of summer. That would be Cancer, Leo, and Virgo. Those are the signs that come up with the summer. So dear angels, let's see what we've got coming up first as the key word, the key power that Sagittarius will be embodying here. Ooh, and we've got the element of earth. So time to get grounded. Time to get grounded, Sagittarius. Ask the element of earth for grounding, stability, and strength in times of chaos. Hey, I'm a Capricorn. We're all about that earth. We like it. So let's get it. Let's get it, Saggy. Let's see what we've got for you in the tarot. Let's get 3, please. 1 for each month of the summer. I think I got a cicada or some kind of bug. They're all fluttering around because they see that candle. They're like all coming up to my window. That might actually be a little ladybug. Aw, I love that if it was a ladybug. Yeah. Oh, wow. Sagittarius. Okay, definitely feeling that grounded element, stabilizing and getting solid. So the first card for Cancer season, we're starting out with that 4 of Swords. So Sagittarius, if things have been rough, rowdy, and all over the place, it's time to come back to center. Get some rest, meditation, take off the armor, right? Give yourself a break from the battle of life. Very important to get yourself some grounding, some peace. If you can take a rest or a vacation or allow yourself some more time before making decisions, that would be great for you. Let's get a clarifier on our 4 of Swords, please. And the Hanged Man. Yeah, time to let some things go, Sagittarius. There's that very, Piscean energy. This is a Neptune-ruled card. So if you feel like you've been pushed to make a lot of decisions and you're not quite ready, or it's stressing you out, I would say, yeah, give yourself some of that meditative space. Give yourself some relaxing time there, Sagittarius. Don't push yourself too hard during this first month of the summer. Getting into Leo season, we really do continue along with that kind of peaceful meditative energy with the High Priestess. This is that lunar energy, yet again, very home-based, very rooted in the subconscious and the intuitive center. So meditate, turn inward to discover your soul's true desire. It's not the time for action. Develop your intuitive gifts and trust the wisdom you receive. So I feel Sagittarius, summer is like super reflective for you guys. This is very much about just kind of taking a break, relaxing, not stressing things too hard, not having to make decisions until you're truly fully ready and you feel that it's right from within. Now, if you feel that it's right, go for it, right? You don't need to stress out about it. Go ahead and go for it if it feels right to take action. But if it doesn't, or it's just stressing you out more than is necessary, take a break, dial it down a little bit, get grounded and solid. I feel like y'all just need some time in nature to just really like chill. Feels good. Yes, look at this. See, the Six of Pentacles is coming in. So during Leo season, which is actually one of your most powerful seasons of the year, you have the High Priestess clarified by the Six of Pentacles. This is Libra and Taurus energy. It's all about balance of give and take, reciprocal energy. So I would say, yeah, it's time to come back into a nice feeling of balance. Very, very nice there. Yeah, no stress, Sagittarius. Even if people are pushing and pulling on you from outside and saying, hey, Saggy, I need something from you. I need something from you. Gotta say, okay, well, if I have time and energy, I'll give that to you. If I don't, I won't, okay? As simple as that. Going into the time of Virgo, and I would say Virgo would be the most challenging season for you, Saggy, because that is a square to your sign, astrologically. We do have the Seven of Swords. So in Virgo season, I would be careful about, anybody that seems too good to be true. I would certainly be have my guard up around, any kind of potential narcissist or energetic vampires. I would certainly be aware of that. Don't let anybody in that you feel is not really is not being honest with you, or doesn't have your best it doesn't have the best of intentions. Make sure as well that you're being honest with yourself, right? Be sure that you're being honest with yourself as well, and be cautious of other people's actions during that month of Virgo. Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, keep it steady, keep it grounded, Sagittarius, this summertime. I feel like, if you have a funny feeling about someone, or you're not sure about somebody in your life, especially if they're brand new, Knight of Pentacles says feel it out. Give it time. You don't have to make any kind of fast decision here. Yeah, just feel it out. Feel it out. You don't have to take anybody with you on your journey that isn't for your best or your highest. I do feel like Leo season is going to be real powerful for you. We've got that Queen of Wands on the bottom. That's a very empowering queen. And I feel like during that Leo season, I feel like you're really going to get in deep touch with yourself. Like you're really going to understand what's right for you, what's wrong for you. You'll know when somebody is throwing off your balance. And during Virgo season, you may have those lessons put into action. That's why you may have somebody who's not so good for you come along, because Spirit's going to give you a little bit of a challenge. It's like, all right, you've learned some lessons here, Sagittarius. Let's throw some kind of scoundrel into your path and see if you can smack them out of the way. Yeah. Because good things are coming. Ace of Pentacles. This is a very earthy, grounded kind of summer for you. Very stabilizing. So, Sagittarius, my little hair raising out there. Yeah, be around your earth signs. Be around your earthy folks. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorns. We're going to help you ground. We're going to help you stabilize. Let's get a blessing on this for Sagittarius. What is the summer season bringing them a blessing on? A lot of people are getting this. I'm excited about it. A blessing on a home. Yeah. A blessing on your center of grounding, where you live, what it's like for you, Sagittarius, whether you're fixing up your home, making it more, to your specifications, or having it make you a little more happy, whether you're getting into a new home, um, you know, getting into a new living situation with a roommate or a love partner. This is so great. I love that this home blessing is coming in for so many people, because, yeah, that is what's being blessed. That's what's being really um, given to a lot of us. And it's interesting because the summer starts out with a sign of Cancer, and Cancer is all about the home. Yes. That's really cool. All right, Capricorns. I know my Capricorn family is sitting out here like, when is it time for the goats? I love that in this deck, Capricorn is called the boss, just like Bruce Springsteen. Yeah. So Capricorn, I hope you guys are doing great. Summer solstice is very interesting for Capricorn because this is that 6-month balance, right, between our sign, because the beginning of the summer solstice brings in the season of Cancer. And 6 months later, directly, the season of Yule, the winter solstice, brings in the sign of Capricorn. So Capricorns, we're really sitting right in that balance, right? We're sitting right in that interesting, back and forth balance between, our sign and our polarity sign, which is Cancer. So it's actually pretty cool. Let's see what we've got for Capricorn. We're going to do a read for summer solstice, and we're going to be looking at our 3 seasons of summer. That's Cancer, Leo, and Virgo. Those are our 3 signs, or 3 months that comprise, not compromise. They don't compromise the summer. They comprise the summer. All right, guys. Let's start out with one main keyword for Capricorn. Dear angels, spiritual guides, divine beings of light, guardians and ancestors, please show us what you have for our amazing Capricorns for the summer season ahead. Thank you so much, as always, for your insights, and please show us anything that our Capricorns need to know for their highest good. Ooh, Capricorn, heat it up. We got the love charm going on. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Attract a lover, soulmate, or life partner. Summertime could be heating up. Heating it up in the love department for Capricorn. If you've already got someone in your life, it might be going to that next passionate level. If you don't have someone in your life yet, Capricorn, you might be bringing them in during the summer. So let's see what we've got in the tarot. Let's get 3, 1 for each of the months of summer ahead. Oh, wow. It's very fiery, Capricorn. This is definitely, wow. Okay, starting out the Cancer month with the 6 of Wands. Success, recognized victory, things going to the next level of achievement. We love this. Wise choices that bring public recognition and success. That sounds like a Capricorn realm for sure. So this could be a month of successes, victories, finally getting the recognition that you've been working for, Capricorn, finally getting the promotion, the job, the raise, the scholarship, whatever it is that you've been pursuing. Let's get a clarifier on this card, please. King of Cups, and this is also making good decisions on your emotional life, making good decisions for your heart, for your future heart healing, choosing to invest your time and your energy in people that you know are trustworthy, loyal, truthful. And interestingly enough, King of Cups is the Cancer King. Cancer King, right? So the Cancer energy is very strong here for you, Capricorn, and we are sitting in that balance. You know, in the universal chart, Cancer does rule Capricorn's marriage house because it puts it on that descendant. So, you know, it does bring up the relationships. And I do feel like, you know, when it comes to people that are very solid and very loyal towards each other, you do feel very, you know, like this is successful, this is good, this is really, you know, going in a positive direction. For the month of Leo, look at this, more fire energy. We got the Page of Wands coming in, Capricorn. So I feel like this is renewal, this is rebirth, having a little more fun, Capricorn. For Leo season, you gotta have a little more fun. Be a little, let yourself be silly. Let yourself be silly. Watch videos of those baby goats and how they jump around and frisk around. Capricorn, it doesn't have to be all serious all the time. This is very childlike energy. Capricorn, if you don't want to get pregnant, take precautions, because sometimes the Page of Wands can be that child card. I'm just letting you know. But overall, this is exciting opportunities, allowing your creativity and your passion to soar. Getting things started. It's Aries energy in that Page of Wands. It's beginnings. It's fiery beginnings. And the Ace of Cups. So wow, yet again, big love, big emotional abundance and happiness coming in, big spiritual insights, a really nice month. This is a lot of fire and water. Those are our very emotional suits, right? You know, really like the passion and the fire is running high this summer, Capricorn. And in our Virgo season, check it out. We've got the Wheel of Fortune, Jupiter energy, Sagittarius energy. Holy cow, this is good stuff. Breaking out of old stagnation, feeling like the wheel is moving forward in your favor. Fresh new start, the end of delays, sudden or unexpected progress, very positive changes in your life. It could also be travel and movement. Yeah, just greater luck coming in, always with that Wheel of Fortune. It's like if things have been stagnant for a while, that Jupiter you know, persuasion will break down those walls. Let's get a clarifier on the Wheel of Fortune, please. And Virgo season is a very powerful time for you, Capricorn. That's, you know, the other earth sign besides Taurus and Virgo. Those are both very powerful times for you because that's when the sun is trining you. So I think this is a great summer ahead for Capricorn. It really is. This is just a great read. Lucky in love. Ooh, Capricorn! I'm like dancing over here. I'm a Capricorn, and I'm like, woohoo! 2 of Cups, Wheel of Fortune. Get ready, Cappy. If you don't want love in your life, you're going to be having to hide under a rock this summer, because look at that. 2 of Cups with the Wheel of Fortune. For those of you already in a relationship, this could be healing of the relationship, things coming back in a very positive way, falling in love all over again with that person. Beautiful. If you're single, I don't think you will be unless you're really trying to be. If you've been at a distance from someone or in a, you know, separated situation. Look at the bottom. We've got the 6 of Cups. Reunions. Big reunions, Capricorn. 3 of Cups. It is time to party. You're going to be kicking up your heels. You might be going to weddings. You might be going to parties and celebrations. This is such a great read. Ooh, Cappy. Goats, goats, goats. Let's go, Capricorn. Let's go. This is such a good read. I can't even get over it. It's all like fire and water. Yeah. Let's get into the blessing. What is Capricorn being blessed on for the summer season, y'all? What a beautiful read. This is actually one of the nicest ones I've had for Capricorn in a minute. It is. A blessing on your intuition. Ooh, with the owl. the little owl and the crystal ball there in that picture. Listen to your heart. Listen to your heart when it's calling to you. Yeah, Capricorn, listen to your heart. Listen to what it's telling you. Don't ignore it. And I think that's important because Capricorn, a lot of the time, you are a sign that really just relies on your logic, and that's okay. I know how we are. We rely on our logic. We rely on what we can fully see and, manifest in front of us. But this is saying, listen to your intuition. Don't ignore that. If something's telling you this is right or this is wrong, listen to that. Listen to that, Capricorn, because I tell you, it won't steer you wrong. It just won't. It will give you what you need. That was such a good reading. I'm definitely going to go back and look at this one again. That's so nice. This was so nice, y'all. Capricorns. Capricorns. Safe and happy travel on the bottom. So I think Capricorn, if you take trips this month ahead, you're in for some good surprises. Open up to love. Open up to love. I think that really... Oh, you're welcome, Krista. That's a great read for us goats, isn't it? It's so good. Like, I can't. That's one of the nicest lineup of cards. So beautiful. It's very healing. It's very heart-based. It's very fiery, exciting, passionate. I'm excited for the summer. I really am. This is awesome. Thank you for everyone that's been here so far tonight. This has been a great evening. Aquarius, let's get into this aqua business. Let's get into that aqua business. Aquarius, oh yeah. All right, Aquarius, we're going to do a reading for your summer solstice. We're going to see, yeah, me too, David. I'm Aquarius rising as well. That's where we get our wacky side, our innovator. Look at that, yeah. Experimental, unique, eclectic, humanitarian, radical, eccentric, futuristic, yeah. Aquarius rising, my goodness, you can't help but notice them. We're just kind of there to shake it up. Shaking it up! So Aquarius, this is going to be your summer solstice reading. We're going to get into a look at your next 3 months. We've got the 3 months of summer are going to be Cancer season, Leo season, and Virgo season. So we're going to look at a little preview for each of those months ahead and what they may be bringing in for you. Aquarius, angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, helpers, and healers, all beings of light, ancestors, all my folks. Let's see what we've got for Aquarius, please. What are we bringing in for them? Show us anything they need to know for their highest good for our summer season ahead, please. Thank you so much. Good. I like to see that. Aquarius, successful career. That's a very powerful symbol of success. A happy working environment, pay raises, and promotions. Yeah. Good stuff. Let's get into your tarot. So I think, if work hasn't been too fulfilling or successful, that could be turning around in your favor during the summertime. So let's see what we've got, Aquarius. 3, please, on this. 1 for each month of the summertime. Oh, yeah, definitely looks good for business. I would say that this month ahead for Cancer season, here we go. This is the same card that Sagittarius had in this position as the 4 of Swords. So this is definitely taking a break, meditative, reflective, taking off the armor for a little bit, taking a break from the battle of life. If you've been really worn out or you've been doing a lot, Aquarius, definitely give yourself a little time off. Get more sleep. You could have some mental exhaustion, which isn't surprising, Aquarius. You are such an air sign. You think all the time. So if you can, take a rest, take a little vacation, and allow yourself some of that healing space. Queen of Cups, yes. Tuning within. There's our Scorpio queen. You might feel a little bit more secretive, and not in any kind of bad way. It's not like you're hiding things. You just need time to reflect and turn within. That's our Scorpio queen. And so to me, you know, the Queen of Cups is she's very what's that word? Discerning about who she lets into her private emotional space. That's why she always keeps the lid on top of that cup. She's not going to let just anyone in. And so I feel like the only people that are really going to be able to connect with you during this first month, the Cancer month, are going to be those that you really feel close to your heart. Like everyone else can just buzz off, but when it comes to the people you really know, trust, and love, they've got good access. So you are going to be very protective of that interpersonal space. In the month of Leo, check it out, Aquarius. We have the Emperor card, the Aries energy, the Aries warrior coming through. So I do feel like your energy comes up quite a bit when we hit into the season of Leo. You feel, you know, ready to go, step into that leadership zone, ready to take action on something and fight for what you want. And when it comes to your work, when it comes to your career, this does increase your success. You know, taking charge of situations, accepting leadership roles. Yet again, you know, this may be leading to promotions or work that you're happier in. So let's get a clarifier on the Emperor, please. Four of Cups, and yes, this is coming out of a place of complacency. Anything that you might have been procrastinating on, Aquarius, don't procrastinate anymore. You got to embody this Emperor. Don't wait around, especially like in a work situation or career situation. If somebody keeps saying, yeah, we're going to call you back. Yeah, we're going to do this. Or in a personal relationship, if somebody keeps promising something and they keep not delivering, don't sit around and wait for them. This is definitely coming out of that place of complacency and going into a place where you're much more active, much more empowered for sure. Virgo season, yeah, getting into our last month of summer, we have the Queen of Pentacles. This is my Capricorn queen, so I feel like this is greater abundance and groundedness in your workspace, working for what you love and having kind of high standards for yourself and others in the workspace. It's also a card of abundance, good fortune, fertility. We got the little bunny rabbit there sitting in the corner, so it definitely is about that. She's a bit of that Empress energy, the Queen of Pentacles, you know, because she is about manifesting in a powerful way, the ability to make things, you know, a higher quality, to make them more beautiful, more aesthetic. It's a love of family and home. It's a beautiful card. Absolutely. Let's get a clarifier for the Queen of Pentacles here. Ooh, almost wanted to say two are coming out. I'm going to take them both because they kind of stuck together. We've got both the Tower and the Chariot. So guys, I can read this in a couple different ways, right? The Tower is Mars energy. So you have both of those Aries power cards coming out of this deck. So I do feel like it's taking action on something that you've needed to do for a while. And I think it'll lead to greater grounding, stability, and a sense of understanding yourself. It will lead to greater victories here with this Chariot card, because that's certainly moving it forward. There's a lot of motion here. This is a busy summer. You're going to be doing quite a lot, both personally and career-wise. On the bottom, we've got the Magician card. So to me, this is a manifesting kind of summer. You're bringing together all the different elements of yourself to create something new, create that kind of alchemy. And let's see on the bottom here, we got the Nine of Pentacles, another great card for career and for work. So feels like a good summer here, Aquarius. It really does. I would say start out this month ahead, this first month, by really tuning into yourself, giving yourself some peace, some space, relaxation. And then it's time to come out of any kind of procrastination, any kind of, waiting around on anyone or anything. Start taking your power back, moving things forward, knocking down those old structures, making way for new action and activity. Very powerful. Let's get into a blessing for Aquarius. What are they being blessed on this summer, Spirit? Ooh, a blessing of the waters, Aquarius. So yet again, to me, this ties in a little bit into our Queen of Cups. So I feel like this is a time when maybe being near water, near the ocean, near lakes, rivers, it's very, very healing and very powerful for you. Water is also, of course, the element of the intuition and our spiritual guidance. So you may be very guided to use a little less of that intellect, because you are a very intellectual sign, and really feel things out with your emotions, your heart, and your intuition. Very nice. Very nice, guys. All right, let's get into our last sign of the night, and that's going to be Pisces. All right, my fishies, my beautiful fishy friends. I hope you all are doing well and wonderful this evening, Pisces. Happy summer solstice to you. We are entering the time of our summer season, and that comprises 3 signs. That is going to be Cancer, Leo, and Virgo. Cancer season is very positive for you, Pisces. It's a fellow water sign, so it is very, very good energy for you. So I think this month ahead will feel pretty darn good no matter what it is you're going through. Let's get into reading. We're going to touch on a little bit of the themes of each month coming forward. So dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show us our beautiful Pisces folks. What will they be looking forward to for the summer solstice ahead? Whatever they need to know for their highest good, please. Oh, I like this card for you. Self-confidence, Pisces. Strong self-belief and a sense of worth. So Pisces, this is a definite season of building your confidence, building your self-esteem, believing in yourself, remembering your inherent worth and value. That's going to carry you far. So let's get into your tarot. Let's pull to start with 1 card for each of our summer months ahead for Pisces. These are nice. These are nice. So we're starting out with our Queen of Cups for Cancer season. And this is really my Scorpio queen. Like, she has a very strong Scorpio energy. Fellow water sign. So Pisces, she is our little mermaid queen. This to me is being very discerning about who you let into your personal life. The Queen of Cups always teaches us a lot about emotional boundaries as well. She always has the lid on that cup to protect herself from anything that is nasty, negative, or not for her best. So I feel like you will definitely be protecting your energy a little bit more, Pisces. Putting up those emotional boundaries to not let negative people mess with your head, and letting the right people in, right? Because this is definitely a loving, compassionate, very psychic kind of queen, but she's also someone that does watch out for herself at the same time. So let's get a clarifier, please, on the Queen of Cups for Pisces. Nine of Wands. And yeah, Pisces, I feel like as a result, a big reason that this has led you to this place of the Queen of Cups is because you've gone through you've probably taken some hits. You know, there's been people that have really not treated you right. You may feel like you've been kind of in a battle for a while to really protect yourself and protect what you've created, protect your personal relationships and the people around you. And so you really are, you're powerfully learning about personal boundaries. And you don't have to be nasty or rude. I know Pisces always likes to be sweet, kind, and loving. You don't have to be rude to put, you know, those boundaries up. You just have to be assertive. And yet again, know your self-worth. That card coming through. In our Leo season for you Pisces, we have the Empress card. Again, a very, very nice, grounded, balanced, stable kind of energy. To me, you know, she really embodies all of the queens of the deck, right? Because she is that divine feminine, that ultimate, you know, feminine energy. And so to me, Leo season is very much about you taking action on your dreams, getting into creative projects, manifesting your personal abundance and prosperity. It's a very empowering kind of month, especially if you're a creative person, which most of my Pisces folks very much are. So let's get a clarifier, please, on the Empress. Page of Swords. So it's time to embrace a new way of thinking and a new way of seeing things. Page of Swords to me is a youthful energy. Always pages are youthful, and they are the messengers of the tarot. So you may be getting quite a lot of text, emails, a lot of communication flying very powerfully, and I would certainly keep an open mind. I would also remind you as well, the only negative of the Page of Swords is sometimes it can be that gossipy energy, so don't listen or tune into people that are just trying to stir up conflict or create chaos in your life through gossipy energy. Going into the time of Virgo. Virgo is our last month of the summer. It is also the sign that is your polarity. That's your equal opposite sign there, Pisces. And so the Two of Swords is a lot about that. It is seeing those two sides of things. It is a Libra energy. It is about making decisions, coming out of any overanalyzing or overthinking and making a decision. Don't procrastinate. Don't try to please everybody. That's a big thing about this, and a big thing about you, Pisces. Don't make your personal decisions during that Virgo season in order to please everyone else. Instead, listen to your heart. Listen to what's really going to please you at core. Let's get a clarifier on the Two of Swords. And it's time to see things for what they really are, right? You know, because that Two of Swords gal, she wears that veil over her eyes, right? It's sort of like, oh, I don't want to deal with that. Oh, I don't want to see it. It's time to look at it very clearly and make your move, because the Knight of Pentacles, it thinks about the situation. It definitely does. But then it goes forward. Yes, Jason, I am going to be doing personal questions for those who donate $10 minimum. Yes. So Pisces, I would say definitely making some decisions based on some good analysis and good investigative work, but then it's time to go forward. Yeah. On the bottom, yes, definitely. Look at that Knight of Wands coming in. I think there's definitely forward movement in your future here, Pisces. Leo season is going to be powerful for you. Look at that Strength card. That's a Leo card, and it is all about the blending of our personal spiritual center, which is so much your realm, and how it affects what we put out through our physical manifestation, our physical body, and how those balance together. Let's get a blessing on this. Let's see what the summer season is blessing our beautiful Pisces folks on. Look at that. Yes, a blessing of protection. Pisces, you need this right now. Look at that. You know, Queen of Cups and Nine of Wands. To me, this is so much about protecting your energy and protecting who you are. And you are blessed. You are protected. Don't worry. Be strong in yourself. Have confidence. Remember your self-worth. You are going to be fine. You're going to be fine, Pisces. I love this reading for you. My Venus is in Pisces, so I like this. To me, this feels like really tuning out the negative voices or the negative people and bringing in the good people, you know, really having that filter up, having those healthy personal boundaries up. Ah, and not letting other people guilt you. Like, don't be like, you know, somebody's like, oh, I just really want you to let this person in. It's like, it might please the friend that wants you to let them in, but it doesn't please you. So do the right thing for you. Absolutely. Great readings tonight, guys. These were fabulous. So for anyone that's just joined the chat, hey Coco Babe, I missed you. Oh my gosh, good to see you in the chat. Yeah, all of our general readings are done and done and done. So you can go back and scoot back and watch those. Hopefully I'll be able to have time to put up timestamps after I finish the live. Hey Jesse. So now I'm going to be actually opening up the chat for people who want to ask personal questions. With a $10 minimum donation, you can donate through the super chat option on YouTube, or you can donate to me through my PayPal link that's in the description box in my description here on the channel. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to get a glass of water. and I will be right back because I just finished my tea. All right, and Yu is first. I do have her down as being first on my list because she actually already donated the last time that I was in session here. Oh, you're welcome there, David. You're so welcome, hun. And I'm also I'm grateful too for all of the wonderful folks that are here for us to chat with. So number 2 will be Transformation Queen. Thank you so much for that donation, honey. You will be number 2. Yu is number 1. And I will be right back. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab some ice water for my throat because I am talking. And I'm not sure how many we'll do tonight. Maybe like 6 at the most. 6 at the most. If you don't get on the list this evening for a personal reading, I'll be doing this again because this has been a very popular thing where I've done like, one question readings with a donation. So I'm going to keep doing them. So yeah. All right, guys, I'll be right back in just a sec. All right, folks. I am back. And there are ladybugs on the outsides of my windows. I actually looked outside and there are all these ladybugs. I think there's aphids or some kind of little bug that they like to eat. And there's like a whole bunch of them all of a sudden. And so the ladybugs are like climbing around on the windows, just eating them up. I'm like, all right. That's some lucky ladybug action going on outside. Yeah, there's one right there. I can see her. She's going to town. They're in good places. All right, y'all. Let's get going. I'm excited. All right, so Yuyi, you are first on the list if you are here. There she is. There she is. What kind of reading would you like done tonight, Yuyi? What kind of reading would you like? Or if you just want a general reading, you can type whatever your question is, and I'll pick decks that most accurately reflect what we want to read on. She puts purple hearts. I'm thinking it's a love question. We burn a little bit of sage and sweetgrass. I just want to clear from all the readings we just did because it was a lot. Okay. I'll do a general reading for you, Yuyi. We'll do a Celtic cross. We'll do a Celtic cross for you and see what comes out. Because trust me, if love is coming out, it will show up. You know, it's like you can start out with a general reading and, you know, it'll show what you most need to pay attention to. It always does. It's amazing how it works. Always shows us what we got to look at the most. Sometimes, you know, that's why I love doing like the monthly forecast, because a lot of the time, you know, you don't know what's going to come out, and it might be work, it might be love, it might be personal growth, family stuff. You know, it's like it really comes out, like whatever it is that you most need to see. Yeah, it'll show you. Let's see. I want to get. What do I want to get? Let's do this guy. I always like, you know, me and my keyword cards. I like my keyword cards. And I think I want, let's see, what do I want next? I also want some affirmation cards. Yeah, that's always what I like to do. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to really, I'm going to clear these cards out too. Let's use this earth fork. And Yuyi, I remember you're, of course, a Libra sun. I think you're Scorpio Venus. I think you might have Gem rising. Am I right? How's my memory tonight? Hey, Francisco, sweetheart. Thank you. Let me know if you want to be on the list for a mini reading. If you do, I will put you on the list. But I know you also just donate sometimes because you're awesome like that. But I would love to give you a mini reading if you'd like one. Yeah, I'll put you on the list. That's right, Gem rising and yeah, Libras are awesome. That's for sure. Cancer moon. Gotcha. That's so funny. I have my little ladybug earrings. The tiny little ladybugs. I feel like putting them on now. I'm putting on my ladybug earrings because the ladybugs are outside. So I'm gonna put my ladybugs. If I can get them on. There we go. Without a mirror. Yeah, there you go. Little ladybug on my ear. That's right. We celebrating them girls. There's ladybugs and boy bugs, gentleman bugs. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen bugs of the court. All right, Francisco, you're going to be number 3. I'm going to put you on the list. All right. Take care, Lisa. Thanks. Yeah, sage is very strong, Jesse. Not everyone can handle it. A lot of the time, if sage is too strong for me, that's why I burn a lot of sweetgrass, because it's a little less like, woof. Sage is strong. It's strong. Some people, it makes them feel real sick. I used to have a friend years ago that anytime I had sage burning, they would just be like, they would be ill. Yeah. I mostly like to burn it outdoors because that kind of keeps it from being too much. When my allergies are kicking, I can't burn much of anything. I have to be real careful. Yeah. All right. So Yi, I'm gonna let's shuffle. I'm gonna put my little Libra card up for you. Ta-ta! Let's be focused on you real good. All right. Oh, you want a tuning fork, Jesse? Yeah, the tuning forks work great. Yeah, let's chime those. Yeah. That's Kathleen. She's got allergy. Doctor's bill to prove it. Ooh, I've never done that before, Jesse. Kathleen, that sounds intense. That sounds intense. Yui, I'm gonna chime this one special for you. That's the Venus fork, because Venus rules the Libra. So let's play that one for the Libras here. Here we go. So good. I love these. Funny enough, what's really wild is that the Venus fork and the heart chakra fork are they're basically almost exactly the same vibe. Like, it's pretty incredible. Because the Venus, these planet forks are the vibration of the planets in orbit. Like, what they actually emit sound. Like, the planets actually emit sound in orbit. And it's wild that the heart chakra fork, like in the chakra tuners, is basically the same as the Venus fork. You can't make that stuff up, y'all. You just can't, right? I mean, it's all connected. It's all connected. It's always amazing to me. No, that particular fork I was just chiming is the Venus fork. That's for the planet Venus, which rules love and rules our heart, right? And so, like in my chakra tuners, I don't know where those are at the moment, but I could pull those out sometime. But the chakra tuners, like the one for the heart chakra, it almost is identical. It has a very same sound as the Venus fork. It's amazing how connected they are. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that cool? I'm glad you all love the forks, because I love them. I mean, it's like, and because some people, like, I love singing bowls, but like I really like the big singing bowls, and like for travel, those are really hard to travel with, especially if you do like the crystal bowls. But the tuning forks are real easy to travel with because you can just wrap them up, and they're, you know, they're flat and small. Um, so that's why, you know, kind of when I was choosing like what sound therapy method I wanted to pursue, I got into forks because they're so easy to move. Oh, you want to buy some? It's been a while since I've bought forks, but I would say, yeah, it's Google search, you know, tuning forks, sound therapy, or tuning forks for sound therapy. There's a lot of companies that make them. Yeah. I bought from different places. I remember when I was first, you know, like amassing my collections. I have the chakra set. I have the planetary set. I have the physical body tuners that are for all the different parts and organs of the body. Those are really good for like one-on-one actual healing sessions with a client or for myself. And I have another set. I'm trying to remember which one. I have my little angel tuner forks, little crystal tuners. I have those. Might be one other set that I can't remember just yet. I'm sorry. But I use the chakra ones and the planet ones the most. I do. And some of my favorites from the planet are the sun and the earth, because the sun is so clearing. It's so good for the solar plexus. And I love the earth fork because the earth is so grounding. That's what I always end up using for my, like, this is the earth fork. That's the earth. Yeah. Yeah. Some of them are like those sonic vibrations, and I definitely listen to like you know, sound files and things while I sleep as well, especially if I'm feeling really for a need for it. And this is the sun. Love the sun. It's very similar to the solar plexus fork. I just, wow. I don't know if you can hear it. It's just, it feels like being in the sun. It's just like, oh, like relaxing. When you hold them like close to your ear, it's like you can really feel that lower sonic wave. It's kind of like it's below the high pitched ring when you actually hit it, and it's like a deeper frequency. So this one is good, like, you know, just put it right on the solar plexus. That's, you know, always good. And this one right here that I also like to use a lot is the middle C. It's the good for the root chakra, which is very stabilizing. Yeah. When you're doing a lot of spiritual work, a lot of reading work, it's good to really have some grounding vibrations, because you're so directed like up and out, you know, through those higher chakras. Um, you know, so the root chakra and the earth fork, they're very good for kind of like grounding yourself and stabilizing, because it's when you're putting so much of your energy up there, it's like we gotta keep our head in the clouds but our feet on the ground, right? That's what it is. All right, guys, I'm gonna start out with my personal reading for Yu. I've got a few more slots open. I'm not gonna go past 6 people tonight. I've got 3 on already, and since I've already been reading for a long time, I'm not gonna be able to take too many tonight. But hopefully, you know, maybe in the middle of the week, I'll be able to do another one of these sessions. I do have a lot of readings to record and post this coming week, so it may not be as possible for me to do as many live streams, but we'll see. We'll see what we can manage. All right, dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show us what's going on with our dear, wonderful Libra friend Yugi in the chat. We love her so much here, and we just want to see what you've got coming up for her that she needs to be aware of. Any messages for her highest good, things she should be noticing in her life. Let's see what we have got for her, please. All right, so your keyword card, Yuyi, is inner peace. Very Pisces energy to me in this card for sure, because it is. It's spiritual peace, calm, contentment, really cultivating your inner calm, your inner peace, your inner sense of contentment. Not letting things rattle you, even if things are difficult or chaotic on the outside. It's like cultivating your inner core being and keeping that peaceful center. Let's get into your tarot. We're going to do a full Celtic cross for you. Wow. I do feel like there is there's kind of this overreaching message of peacefulness, not letting drama or chaos or conflict or things like that get to you. There's really a feeling of that. Right in the center of the cross is the Three of Cups. This is about happiness, celebration, having fun again, going out with friends, kind of kicking up your heels, letting your hair down. Just a time for celebration, gratitude, and not taking things so seriously, right? Let's get a clarifier on top of the Three of Cups, please. Close communities, chosen families, right? You know, the people that you feel are like your soul tribe, your soul family. Those are the people to hang out with. On top of that, we have the Two of Wands. Two of Wands, y'all. So this is new beginnings. This is new doors opening. Fresh new energy. Fresh new energy. It's Aries energy to me. It's like the beginning of something. You know, going out and relaxing more may lead to new good beginnings or potential opportunities, both in love and in work and in socializing, right? Just opening up your world a little bit bigger. In the immediate past, we got the Queen of Swords. She's my Libra queen, and she is somebody that doesn't take any guff from anyone. She is all about standing up for herself, and so I feel like in this immediate past, you've probably cut some negative people out of your life, right? Or you stood up for yourself, or you really reinforced your boundaries, right? Releasing situations or people that no longer work in your life, seeing the humor in difficult situations, so definitely having that balance. You know, but this is focusing on yourself, focusing on your career, all that kind of thing. And right in the center, I feel like better people are coming in, right? It's like you really let go of somebody from the past or something from the past in order to have more fun in the present. You're no good for me. I don't need nobody. Don't need no one that's no good for me. That's it. And Nine of Pentacles clarifying this. I mean, right now, like, this is like single and loving it. Like, this is like, you know what? No partner, no love interest, no problem. I'm focusing on myself. I'm focusing on the good things that I'm doing, because both the Queen of Swords and the Nine of Pentacles, especially in a woman's chart, are so empowering for like self-employment, really pursuing your own goals, taking good care of yourself, feeling very satisfied within yourself. That's probably where that inner peace is coming from, because it's sort of just like, you know what? I'm good. Like, I'm really good. Like, it's like, if it's gonna bring me conflict, I'd rather just be by myself. And that's how I've always felt. It's like, if somebody's bringing me a bunch of crap, I'm like, why do I want that? I can do crappy all by myself. I don't need their crap on top of mine. That doesn't help. Going into the future, here is the Strength card. Very, very beautiful energy. I love the Leo energy behind this. Personal power and assertiveness that are expressed with kindness, right? And we all know that the Strength card is that Leo. It's that Leo lion, and that lion is our own personal self-expression through our physical body, and that angel or the woman in the card is our inner spirit, right? So it's a beautiful card. To me, it really shows that you're embracing your personal strength and power, realizing you're stronger than you knew you were, and also having your self-confidence built up again. Simple as that. Ooh, and look at this. Look at this. We have got the Queen of Cups on top of that. So between the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Cups, these are like super boundary, you know, emotional boundaries, intellectual boundaries. This is like being pretty picky about who you let into your inner circle. Very discerning, making good decisions about your emotions and about who you let into your heart. It's really nice. I feel like you've really strengthened up like who you allow in. And Libra energy, gosh, I know you guys. Y'all have a hard time not being nice to people. You do. You have a really hard time not letting everyone in and being super, super nice to them. Sometimes you can't be super nice to them. And let me just take 1 second. We had a donation from Kathleen. So Kathleen, you're going to be number 4 on my list. So hold on to your question, because when I call you back up, I'll need to see that again, and it'll scroll on as the messages come in. Wow, you this is quite a reading. On the subconscious, what you're focused on is the 6 of Swords, and look at that. So this is, again, leaving behind conflict, chaos, difficult times, challenging relationships or situations, leaving behind those cloudy gray skies, making both a head and a heart decision. Notice this. Head decision right here, Queen of Swords. Heart decision, Queen of Cups. Getting in that boat and heading towards the peaceful times ahead. So you're very focused on that. You're really just like, you know what? This is the end of sadness, end of depression. You're very focused on finding your way to that inner peace, to that peaceful place. Like, you're just done. You're done and done. On that boat, I love the artwork on these cards. This says Vita Nova on there. So it's like literally new life, you know, new energy. Out with the old and with the new. I keep feeling that message. Yeah. And it's not been easy. It's not been easy, Yu-Yi. It's not. You've been doing a lot of healing. You've definitely been doing a lot of healing with the 5 of Cups. There's things that have been very disappointing. A lot of heartaches, heartbreaks, things that you've had to mourn and grieve for the loss of. But those 2 of Cups are still standing, and you're aware of that. And I think that's really what's leading you forward, because you're like, you know what? Not all is lost. I've still got my heart. I've still got my good spirit. I'm still who I am. And I don't have to continue to mourn and grieve forever, right? This is such a beautiful read. On the top, crowning the spread message from Spirit, is the Judgment card, the Renewal card. I always say this is like the higher vibration of the Death card. This is the Phoenix from the ashes. And Spirit is really telling you that you're having that resurrection. You're having that rebirth. This is reviewing the past with compassion and forgiveness and letting it go. Time to head in the new direction. Clarity on life purpose. It's like freedom, freedom from the old junk. That old icky energy is just being shut off. 6 of Pentacles. Oh my God, Yu-Yi, this reading is on fire for you. On top of this, we got the 6 of Pentacles. This is a Libra card and a Taurus card. And it's all about personal balance, like equal give and take, right? And I feel like what Spirit's really tapping you is saying, look, you're letting go of some of these old negative cycles You're rising above, you're renewing yourself, phoenix from the ashes. And the Six of Pentacles, you know, it's like these folks are all like, I need some of your time, I need some of your love, I need some of your energy. And you're holding those scales and you're finally going, you know what? If I feel like giving that to you and it feels like the right thing to do, I will. But you know what? I'm not going to feel bad about saying no anymore either if I need to. Let's get some advice on this. We can title this reading, No More Drama. No more drama, no more narcissist, no more energy vampires or thieves. Oh my goodness, this is a great read. You're very focused on the center of having more fun, opening up new doors to a new life, changing things, letting go of the old pain of the past, healing that. This is amazing. Making a plan, girl. Yeah, this is like new life on the horizon. Big time. Suggested approach. Knight of Pentacles. Make your plan. Take your time. You don't have to stress out about this, You don't have to move too quick because the Knight of Pentacles is a slow-moving knight. He's our little turtle knight. He takes his time. He makes his plan. He gets his stuff together, packs his bags, makes sure he's got his snacks and provisions, and then it gets going. So to me, it's the most successful night. I feel like you're going to have a good outcome to whatever it is that you're working on. It's waiting for this right timing, right? It's very, very nice. I love that card because to me, it's like, yeah, it might take a little while, but it's going to be a successful outcome. The Knight of Pentacles is always the most successful because he's the most prepared. Does the most homework before he gets going. Ooh, Four of Wands. Four of Wands, baby. So I'm saying this is very beautiful. This is celebrations, homecomings, soulmate, twin flame relationships, positive partnerships, positive stability that just makes you feel a lot better. And yes, it might take a little time to completely actualize all of that, but you're heading in the right direction. Don't give up. Persevere. Persevere. That's a big key word that I always feel with the Knight of Pentacles is perseverance, right? It's like, don't give up on that dream. What you need to know is sometimes you got to take a leap of faith. There's that dreamer, that Fool card, right? So new starts, right? You know, the Fool card is the 0 card. It's that very first card of the major arcana. So it really is those new beginnings. Love this read for you. Wow, 6 of Wands. Sometimes, yeah, you got to take that leap of faith when it feels right. The 6 of Wands says it'll be very victorious and it'll really work out well in your favor. Hopes and fears is the 3 of Swords. And this is, I mean, you come by this honestly. We really all do. I mean, this is like saying, gosh, I've been through hell before. I don't want to go through that again. And I hope that it's not going to happen again. Like you are very careful. And I would say that's why you do need to take your time, because your heart might still be in recovery a little bit. Give yourself some gentleness. Give yourself some grace, because that's normal, right? It's normal to go through those feelings. But this is personal growth that comes from challenges, right? 7 of Cups. Yeah, if you have a lot on your plate, like that might actually be like a thing. And this is a thing for Libras. Oh my gosh. 7 of Cups. Like, especially this might really stress you out if you feel like you have a lot of decisions on your plate, right? So don't push yourself too fast, right? Don't push yourself too fast here with this. I think your progress is being made in a really good way. I see you going in that good direction. You're very focused on it. But don't beat yourself up if it doesn't happen as fast as you think it should either. You're really in this place of new beginnings. Potential outcome card is the Magician. When I look at, you know, the new beginning cards in the tarot, like the Fool and the Magician, those are both our new beginnings, the 0 and the 1. So it's really all about magical manifestations, you being the alchemist and bringing something full circle in your life. This is a great read. It's really great. And Yu-Yi, oh my gosh, you know, you've been part of our channel for so long. I've never done like a personal read or question for you before. This is the first time, I think. And this is a great read. Look at what's clarifying the Magician too. The Empress, another Libra power card. I would say that you are going towards some powerful manifestations, being so much more happy and at peace with yourself. I think it's all going to work out great for you. Yeah, Three of Wands. You don't have to chase down all of it. With some of it, you can really let it come to you. An Ace of Swords, baby. Clarity, victory, getting that, you know, message from the divine that you need to cut through all the BS, all the cloudiness, all the ambiguous crap, and really see what's in front of you. Let's get an affirmation on this for you. Wow. Yu, this is like the best reading. Look at this. Manifest success. Look at that. Master your destiny by making use of your skills. Yeah, that's what the Magician is all about. Harness the creative forces to bring about success and achieve your goals. That was awesome. That was truly awesome. And the good thing is you can go back to this reading because it's on the stream, so it's recorded, so you'll be able to go back and look at it anytime you want to review it. Yeah, that's the one thing I really like doing about these on the spot readings, is because, you know, it'll be on the video, and so anybody that you know, gets one can go back and watch it again when if they forget all the cards or whatever, they can go back and review it. It's great. I love it. Yeah, you're just like, oh, I will. Anytime you need a little encouragement, right? Yes, yes. Aw. Yes. Love it. That's awesome. What a wonderful reading, Yui. I'm so glad those cards came out like that for you. I just feel like those are so perfect for you. So we've got Transformation Queen is up next. Aw, you're so welcome, Yuyi. Let's do it. Because Transformation Queen, I feel like these general Celtic cross reads, these are great. Like, these are just so good. Like, that's what we just did for Yuyi, and they're really good. Like, they really show, like, the full spectrum. Now, were you a, hey, nasty women? We were partying all night long. I keep telling people, I'm like, they're not mean, they're just nasty. They're just nasty. Now, Transformation Queen, you're a Scorpio, right? I'm pretty sure. With a name like that, there's some Scorpio going on, right? I figured it had to be a Scorpio. I'm putting my Scorpio card right up there to focus in on you. All right. And let me know, what's your first name, Transformation Queen? That way I'll tap into your name when I'm doing this. What's your first name? David. I'm just chilling, dog. Oh, and he spelled dog the same way that we spell dog for the UGA Bulldogs, D-A-W-G, dog. How about them dogs? All right, Tiffany, the Scorpio. Let's see what we've got for Tiffany, please. Oh, you're welcome, sweetheart. Thanks for stopping by. I always love having you come around in the chat. My nasty women. All right. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians and ancestors, please show us what we have for our beautiful Scorpio Tiffany, our transformation queen, in the chat. Show us whatever it is that she most needs to know for her highest good. Whatever she needs to be made aware of. Let's see what you've got for her, please. Thank you so much. I like this card, especially for a Scorpio. Release, release, release. Also because, you know, Scorpio is an autumn sign. It is of the autumn season. And so we have that beautiful card of release. Very natural release too, right? Because, you know, nobody has to make the tree drop its leaves. It just naturally happens in the perfect timing and its own timing. So that is your key word here. Let's get into your tarot. Let's tap these out a little bit too. A little clearing on that. Let's get a nice big Celtic cross. Let's get a nice full picture of what's going on with our dear Tiffany, please. Wow, it is release. It is release time. Oh my goodness. Wow. Powerful. Right in the center, we got the Ten of Swords. So that's your main focus right now. That's the main energy at the moment. The end of a situation that can bring a little bit of sadness, but also a lot of relief. You know, this could be betrayals. This could be situations where you were really hurt. But it's a weight off your shoulders because it's like the end of something that was really difficult, maybe kind of emotionally addicting, kind of melodramatic, challenging, that it feels like the opportunity for a new happiness too. Because the Ten of Wands, Ten of Swords is the end of a difficult cycle. Ten of Wands is too. They both are. And it wasn't an easy choice to make. No, it wasn't an easy choice to make. You might actually feel a little overwhelmed by it. Yeah, and it might have been, like you said, a lot of old relationships. This could be a lot of different things or people or stuff on your plate. So no, it wasn't easy. It's like it was a big decision to walk forward. But you done packed your bags. You put on your cape and you're like, I'm leaving them nasty old swords behind. Yeah. Wow. In the immediate past, you had the Ace of Cups. So I do feel like what led to you doing this was kind of a lot of spiritual or emotional awareness, because this is that feeling of, you know, some gifts from the divine. The Ace of Cups is always those gifts from the divine. And it really shows that, you know, you might have had that huge spiritual awakening or insight. You know, it might have almost been a psychic sense, like, I have got to let this go, right? I got to love myself more. I've got to go towards things that are more positive for me. Wow. Oh my gosh, Tiffany. Oh my gosh. Eight of Swords. Yeah, I mean, you literally set yourself free. You literally set yourself free. You were tied up, dried up, and dead to the world here, but you set yourself free. You did. You backed yourself up and cut those bonds right through. You took that blindfold off, and you really saw things for what they were. Yeah. Nobody did that for you. You did it for yourself. Like, you know, nobody set you free. You set you free. Yeah. Going into the future. Yeah, very trapped feeling in that Eight of Swords kind of feeling. In the future here, we've got the Five of Swords. So I feel like you're really on guard for this kind of person, because Five of Swords people are the kind of people that will win at all cost. They don't mind stepping on others or stabbing others in the back. Many times as well, this is that card that says, am I going to stand up and fight for this, or am I going to turn and walk away, right? Then this is also saying, avoid people in the future who lack integrity or who have questionable motives. Ooh, yeah. Especially if they're people that kind of drag you into their negative habits or routines, right? It's like, we all know how that is. We all know how that is. So let's clarify the Five of Swords. Yeah, wow. I mean, this is like seeing through deceptions. Look at that Moon card coming up. Isn't that amazing? I mean, there's that Pisces card. And the Moon, of course, it has that connection with deception because things look different under the light of the moon than the light of the sun. And so for you, it's like you're very on guard right now in this immediate future. Like you're really watching. You're just like, nobody's gonna pull wool on over my eyes again. That's how you feel. And in the subconscious position, what you're focused on right now, Tiffany, is the sun. It's the sun. There's that positivity, new beginnings, ray of light coming through, a time of great joy and success. A lot of gratitude to the divine as well, right? I just feel like, you know, within yourself, like you have let go of so much junk, but in your heart, your heart's glowing. You're like, yes, I'm coming back to, you know, a fresh new time. Innocence is radiating off of me. Yeah, it's like whole new life, whole new beginning as a result of all this. You feel a lot more optimistic, I'll tell you that. That's like, let the sun shine. Oh yeah, and it's because of this. Because you've been pulling out those swords. You have worked through some big letdowns. You've worked through some big pain. Oh, yes, you have. You've worked for your happiness. You've worked for your happiness. You might still be doing some recovery. No doubt about that. You got a lot of swords here. 8 of swords, 10, 5, 3. There's definitely a lot of still like that emotional recovery, because the 3 of swords is painful. It is, but it's also emotional recovery. And I think that now it's like you have that radiance about you and you're just like, yeah, I know what I need and I know where I need to go. And it's time to keep healing my heart and going towards the good stuff, going to the good stuff. Hey, Ms. Mindful. Good to see you in the chat, my darling. I've been missing you. We gotta talk. We gotta talk soon. Definitely. I still need to do Viola's reading too. On the top, crowning thread message from Spirit, Tiffany, is the 9 of Pentacles. So to me, this is Spirit really saying it's time to like just build yourself up in a super positive way. This is a little bit like the single and loving it energy to me, always with the 9 of Pentacles, because this is like, again, I already said, you know, you've worked for your happiness. And Spirit's recognizing this as well. You've definitely worked for your happiness. And I think you're not only focused on better emotional healing and a better emotional center, but you're also starting to really think about, well, I want to manifest better money, better resources. Maybe you want to start a new job or start a new business. It's a very entrepreneurial energy. It's like you're really enjoying your own company with that card. That's why I love the 9 of Pentacles. It's like I'm just rocking out on my own self here. It's just good times. And Page of Wands. Yeah. Happier, more fun, vitality returning. Remember to laugh a lot. Remember to just let yourself be silly. You know, those healthy, fun, positive vices, like your favorite silly TV show or movie. You know what I mean? Just those things that are just kind of dumb, but they're like fun dumb. I have to have my dumb fun sometimes, you know, because life gets really serious. We have to have our like stupid fun stuff that's just goofy, and it's just to let us relax and blow off steam and just have a good time. And I think that's important for you, because Page of Wands is super childlike, and you know how kids can just be silly and goofy, and that's important. It's real important for us to come back to that child center sometimes. So let's get some advice. This is a powerful read. I knew it would be. Scorpio readings are always powerful. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Suggested approach right now for you, Tiffany. I think you're totally on track with the 7 of Wands, because the 7 of Wands is definitely strong personal boundaries, standing up for yourself, knowing when you've got the higher ground, choosing your battles wisely and well. And yeah, not taking any crap off of anyone. Like you, that's really, I think that's where you're at. And it's also telling you that that is the suggested approach. That's the best way to handle it. Stand up for yourself, have confidence. Yeah, definitely. It's like, I'm done. I'm done. And Two of Wands, right? You got Page of Wands and Two of Wands. So I do feel like there's a lot of new doors opening for you. And in the past, the kind of people that were in your life might have been the kind of people that really always put down your ideas or your dreams. You might have said, you know what, I want this job, or I want to do that, or I want to go here, or this is something I'm really interested in. And they might have just been like, you know, and it really kind of rained on your parade. But now I feel like you're standing in your power and you're so much more able to look into the future and make those decisions for yourself without anybody putting a negative light on it. Yeah. What you need to know, King of Wands coming in here. So I do feel this is like a minor arcana emperor. This is taking the leadership role, going after what you want. To me, the most powerful and positive thing about the King of Wands is embracing healthy self-love. Yeah. Yeah, healthy self-love with that King of Wands. So motivational, inspiring, take the leadership role, step into the spotlight, keep your eyes on the big picture. Yeah, let's get a clarifier on the King of Wands. Six of Cups, yes. And I think that, you know, this is also putting the past into a healthy perspective, because the Six of Cups is a nostalgic card. It is actually really the only card in the tarot that deals directly with the past, right? With things from the past. And so I think that this is also about really kind of learning from the past and saying, you know, maybe some things from my past, you know, I could heal those and allow them back in, but some things just not, right? This is also healing the inner child. And we do have a lot of Aries energy on this reading, which is about the inner child. So it might be, you know, really coming back to center and saying, you know what was it I always wanted to be when I grew up, right? What is it that I wanted to do when I was a kid? A lot of good inner child energy on this. Hopes and fears is the Ten of Pentacles, because I do feel like you really have this hope to manifest your dreams and goals. You really have that desire. But of course, there's also that side of it that's kind of like, will I have it? You know, will I get it? So you're definitely thinking a lot about your grounding, your job, your career, money coming in. But you don't want to get into too much fear around that, right? You just want to focus on doing what you can each day to bring that manifestation about. Ooh, in the World, like you really want the big stuff. You want the big stuff, Tiffany. Oh my goodness, look at this. The World card on top of the Ten of Pentacles in that hopes and fears position. Yes. Yeah, you want the whole enchilada. That's what I call the Ten of Pentacles. It's the whole enchilada. It's like I want the full deal. I want the happiness, the home, the good relationships, the good friends, money in the bank, a stable place to live, and you're really ready for that to come full circle, because the World card is all about, you know, one door closing, another door opening. Potential outcome card is the Page of Swords. So new communication, new way of seeing things. This is intellectual energy. It can sometimes be a little bit of information overload, because pages are messengers and the swords are air, which is communication. So you may be getting a lot of messages, a lot of texts, a lot of emails. This is definitely a card that says avoid people that are gossipy or just trying to stir up trouble, but keep an open mind to new friends and new connections, because it kind of starts with that, you know, communicative energy, just that light, you know, fun communication. That's definitely Page of Swords. Let's get a clarifier on him, please. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. A lot of this makes sense, because I do feel like you're very careful about letting new people in or letting new communication in. You are, because the Four of Pentacles is like, heart's a little bit on guard. Heart's a little bit on guard, right? And you might still be healing the heart chakra. On the bottom, we got the Devil card. The ego is busting through some old limitations, just like the Eight of Swords, setting yourself free from some old junk. High Priestess on the bottom. So use your intuition about what is right for you. Let's look into a affirmation for this reading. This is a good one. Ooh, I like that. A surprise is on the horizon. Yes, expect a nice surprise. So I do think there is a little bit of that element of the unexpected in this. You may be meeting new people that kind of surprise you, good new situations that come in, and it's like, oh, wow, well, that's kind of nice to have after all this junk, right? I do feel that you're definitely still in a place of self-protective boundaries, still working through some of this old pain, because you made some big choices. You made some big decisions in life, and a lot of things are falling away. But I think that once you clear anything old out of your life, it makes space energetically for something good and new to come through. That's just the law of the universe. It really is. All right, that was a good one. Very nice read for you, Tiffany. And we have Francisco next, or Mr. Sagittarius, I believe. I'm so glad you got a read tonight, Tiffany. I'm glad that helped. It was a great read. I mean, it was very accurate. Some feel it very accurate to what you're going through and what you've been doing. Woo. Cards go flying. Cards go flying. Oh, Silver Star. Good to see you in the chat. And yes, I love strawberry shortcake too. I love strawberries in general. With a Cancer moon and Scorpio rising. Yeah, see, Hair Raisin, you're not alone. We got another Sagittarius in here. Well, you know, Transformation Queen, I would say that this is sort of like a snapshot of where you're at right now. And I think that, you know, love coming in is part of the full picture of what you're doing. That's what I feel. It's like this wasn't a focused love reading, right, for you. I feel like more of what you're really focused on in a lot of respects is your own healing, transformation, and going into better times. And I think that once you follow that track, that's what opens you up to better relationships, better situations, right? That's what I really think. Because you are focused on, like I said, it's like it's not just love for you, it's the whole thing. It's better friendships, it's a better home life, it's better jobs, greater abundance, more positivity. Yeah, it's all those. You're Scorpio, you want the whole enchilada. Like I said, it's, you know, you want the 10 of Pentacles. You want the whole thing, not just the appetizer. And getting the whole thing takes a little time. Yeah. All right. Francisco. Why do I feel like I was just doing a Ricola commercial? Ricola! Remember that one? Up in the Alpine Hills, looking for a lozenge. All right, Francisco. Thanks, Krista. I'm glad someone can appreciate my crazy Capricorn humor out there. It is. I'm gonna need a friggin' Ricola after all this talking. I've been talking since 8 o'clock. I'm going on almost 4 hours now, so I'm definitely gonna need one of them. Whew. All right, Francisco. What kind of energy? What kind of question do you want to ask, or do you want to just kind of go with a general reading? I know I have some in the other room. I know I do. Okay, let's do a general reading for you. Yeah, let's see what we've got. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, all of our helpful friends out there in the spirit world. Let's see what we've got for our awesome Francisco, our dear Sagittarius out there in the chat. Let's see what we've got coming up for him. Anything that he needs to know for his highest good, please. Thank you so much. Ooh, okay. Francisco, you say you got a lot going on, and your key word is courage. Have courage. Have strength. Don't get discouraged. Don't let things get you down. Level up. Put on the armor, whatever you got to do. It's definitely time to embrace your personal courage there. Let's do one full Celtic cross. Let's see what we got for you. Sagittarius Sun, Scorp Rising, Cancer Moon. Ooh, nice. Very fiery. Nice. Really good. Woo! Bringing it. All right, let's dig in. Right in the center of your Celtic cross is the King of Wands. Aries energy. Again, that is a courage card to me, because this is like a lower, Arcana Emperor. This is about, kind of embracing that strong warrior spirit, getting motivated, going after what you want. Keep your eyes on the big picture. Communicate your vision. Don't be too sensitive to criticism. Love yourself. Always important with the King of Wands. Don't be self-centered, because that's part of Aries too. But embrace healthy self-love. It's a balance. It is a balance. And the Knight of Pentacles. Interesting. Okay. This is a little bit of fast and slow, a little bit of stop and start energy that you've got on this right now, Francisco, because the King of Wands is about fast movement, but the Knight of Pentacles is about slow and steady wins the race. So I do feel that you might really be having to balance between things moving forward very quickly, but then other things kind of needing to take time, because the Knight of Pentacles, like we said, he's really very focused on making sure that he's got everything together. All the plans are written down before he goes ahead. Yeah, I've been working very hard. I can tell. Yeah, because it's both. There's both in there. Yeah, Knight of Pentacles is one day at a time, getting the work done. Immediate past is the Ace of Cups. So there's some positive energy there for sure, spiritually and emotionally. That is the hand of the divine, granting you greater awareness in your emotions, in your relationships, in your spiritual insights. This could also really bless your romantic relationships if you have them in your life, right? Yeah. Let's see what we've got on top of this Ace of Cups, please. Page of Swords, yeah, and it's kind of a lot of new insights, a lot of new spiritual insights, because the Page of Swords brings us those fresh new ways of seeing things, new messages from the divine. You might have been having a lot of like really intense dreams lately too. Like your dreams could be sending you a lot of messages as well. Yeah, if you work a lot with your archangels, Francisco, and your angelic team, yeah. That really shows up too, because Ace of Cups is definitely, to me, like that angelic assistance. Going into the immediate future, check what we've got. The Sun. That's a great card in your immediate future. The Sun is really the most positive card of the tarot. Yeah, third Sun due. Oh, you're gonna have a little crab. I think that's going to be very positive. Yes, that's going to be very positive coming into your life, because the Sun is child energy. That's innocence. That's joy, success. Yeah, that's going to be a real happy time for you. And there it is, Six of Cups, Six of Cups. If you got a little Cancer child coming in your life, yeah, focus on building good memories. Six of Cups is definitely nostalgia, sentimentality, inner child. Oh yeah, and you know Cancer people, whoa, like they have a memory like Capricorn. They'll be like, I remember the good old days, mom and dad cooking out, oh, all the things that they loved. So building good memories. And I think that the Six of Cups also has that really beautiful reconciliation kind of feeling around it. Take that as it resonates to whatever is in your life. Yeah. So, yeah, your moon baby. That's right. You're having a moon child. Watch out. You know our moon child in the chat. You know her. You know how she is. On the subconscious position, we have the Nine of Pentacles. So to me, yeah, you said you've been working hard, and that's definitely showing. You were very focused on that within. You've definitely been working, and you've been enjoying it. I mean, it's not like it's bad, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. And the Nine of Pentacles, that is that single and loving it kind of feeling, right? Yeah. But it's you might also be really thinking a lot about self-employment, building your own business, going to the next level in work or business. Very focused on that with the Nine of Pentacles. But that's a good feeling. Like it feels like positive results after a lot of work put in. And the Six of Wands, wow. Yeah, you're very focused on getting work done and being successful at it because the Six of Wands is there. It's victory, success, recognized achievements. And so I do feel like, even though you're working hard, Francisco, I feel like work is positive. Like work is positive. You feel good about what you've been doing. And I feel like you just, if you know, the more you keep going, the better it gets. And you know that. Like you know that the more you do, like the further you're going. Yeah, the contractor license. There you go. No, I think it'll work out. Like you're very focused on that. Yeah, that's awesome. On the top, we've got the Hermit, message from Spirit. That's our Virgo energy. So it really is. It's always funny to me, and I've said this many times before. The Hermit card reminds me of Sagittarius. And the Temperance card, which is the Sag card, reminds me of Virgo. So it's kind of interesting because the Hermit is the Virgo power card. But I really feel that this is about, you know, time spent in peaceful meditation and meaningful solitude. I really do feel that singleness about you right now. Like you're really, I think, getting in touch with yourself and understanding what makes you tick. Because to me, the Hermit, just like Sagittarius, that's why it reminds me of Sagittarius energy. It's all about following that ultimate truth, that guiding light. Sagittarius and Virgo are both very focused on that. Like they're really focused on going after that like personal truth, that real ultimate feeling. And sometimes that requires a path of isolation for a while to get there. Hermit energy, Sagittarius energy is really like, you know, that solitary, you know, holy man or guru or wandering, you know, seeker that's really going and looking for that ultimate truth by releasing all of the external stuff. Virgo and Jupiter. There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's your ruling planet. And if it's in Virgo, you're feeling it big time. Big time. Are you born in 1980 or 81? Because that's one of the big times that Jupiter was in Virgo. It's my sister's Jupiter. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. This is amazing. Yeah, definitely a spiritual seeking lifetime there, Francisco. The Wheel of Fortune is Jupiter energy, and your Jupiter is in Virgo. Perfect cards for you. So this is, again, message from the divine. So I would say that this is really saying that, you know, when you do that inner work, and you really aim for what's true and pure for you. Ah, you're the younger. Okay, yeah. Wow, you're ambitious. You're ambitious. You're doing a lot. You're doing a lot. You're doing good for your age. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So the more that you focus on your personal truth and direction, the more that the stagnation ends, the more that things open up, better fortune comes through, greater blessings open up for you in the future. It's a really nice read. Let's get some advice on this for you. Yeah. Suggested approach, the Devil card, our Capricorn energy, breaking free of something that's been restrictive or limiting for you. That's definitely been a thing. Overall, I feel like you're in a pretty good vibe and a pretty good, place for you. But I do feel that you might be kind of breaking through some old limitations or things that have made you feel stuck or trapped. This is about taking responsibility for any of our situations in life and then making the choices that support our path to happiness. It can also be the end of any kind of unhealthy habits, negative attitudes, addictions, etc. It's Capricorn. So it's those attitudes, I think, around work, right? You might need a little bit more balance in work, too. Making some choices. Making some decisions here. Two of Swords is Libra energy, so I do feel like there's a real decision. It's like, it could be a should I stay or should I go thing, too. Definitely. Getting into what you need to know. Page of Wands. Page of Wands. Page of Swords. I would say that you need to know that communication is flying really fast right now. And it's important to take your time. I feel like a lot is coming at you very quickly. That's what I really feel with this. A lot is happening all at once. And so you may really need to slow it down just a little bit and take things piece by piece so that you can really devote enough attention to each thing that's coming up in your life. And if you need to slow it down a little bit, that's okay. In that center, you had the King of Wands and the Knight of Pentacles. So if you need to slow down the speed of things, that's okay. Don't stress yourself out. Don't stress yourself out too much. Yeah. Because some things you might be leaving behind. There are certain elements of your life that you might have to let go of, especially if they're not emotionally or spiritually fulfilling and affirming for you. Hopes and fears. Interesting. Transformation Queen had this one in her read as well in the same position. I think this is a normal hope and fear for a lot of people. It really is, because the Ten of Pentacles is like, I really want the happy home, money in the bank, work being good, family connections being positive. It's all of that. But because it's hopes and fears, there's also that little bit of fear, nervousness. Will I have all that, right? There's always that thing. So try not to get too much into the fears of it and embrace the hopes of it more so. There's that Devil coming up around it. Did you get anxious, worried? Because to me, that's what that feels like. It feels like you might get real worried about, like, will I have a good home for my kids? Will I have a career that makes me happy and supports us? Will I have that good relationship? Will I have, all that stuff? And you might really get on a track of just being extremely worried about that, because with that Devil coming up twice, woo! You got to break free. You got to break free of it. That's why, I love the artwork in the Devil card in the Angel Tarot, because it's really breaking free of those chains, right? Breaking free of anything that makes you feel nervous, stressed, because that's kind of a blockage, right? It really is. It's kind of a blockage to getting all the good stuff. When we worry, I always tell my mom, because she worries a lot. She's got that Virgo nature. Oh my gosh. She's a Capricorn, but her sun sign is in the Virgo house, and she can worry like a Virgo. And I'm like, Mom, because she's very spiritual, and I always tell her, Mom, worrying about stuff a lot is like praying for the things you don't want. Yeah. Yeah. Right. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, Francisco. I think as we work together more, yeah, stop looking for the other half, right? The other half is part exactly, exactly. And I do feel, that the devil is similar to the Lover's card, right? And it's sort of like love can either be a feeling like a trap if it's a bad relationship, or it can feel like this happiness and freedom. And I always say, that's why in the center, King of Wands with that self-love is very important, because I feel like when you truly love and value yourself, you'll be able to have that good relationship that comes in. But that's not the end goal, right? That's just sort of what naturally attracts to you once you're really at a good place with yourself. It is. And it'll change. There's a lot on the horizon here. Potential outcome is the Two of Pentacles, because I do feel if there's anything that needs doing in your life right now, it's balance. And if you've been working too hard and not enjoying life enough, it's time to bring that into balance, or vice versa. It even says it, working too hard or multiple jobs, the need to bring balance and fun into your life, juggling multiple priorities and balancing the budget. So, I think that, slow it down a little bit if you need to, because things are moving quickly. And yeah, whenever you notice that your mind is going into that worried place or that anxious place, bring yourself back to center. We all worry. We all have anxiety. We all get up in our head. But I think that, it's not about stopping that. That's, truly, it's not about stopping worry, because worry is just a part of the brain. It's going to do it. Our heart beats, our lungs breathe, our brain worries. It's going to do it, It's all about just being aware of it. That gets into kind of some of the concepts of Buddhism and Zen meditation and things like that, is really, instead of beating yourself up for worrying, just be aware of when you're doing it. That way you can gently bring the brain back to center. It's kind of like a kid. You don't beat up on your kid for running around and being a kid, but just calmly bring them back to center. Quiet them down. Give them something else to do. That's a big one. Give our brain something else to do. That's why meditation, yoga, all those things are very important, because it gives our brain something to do other than worry. Yeah. Stress is healthy in percentage. That's right. Because if we didn't have any stressors, we'd probably just sit on our butt all day long and not get anything done. That's, for me, that's squares in astrology. Squares in astrology, they create stress and challenge, but if you don't have any squares in your chart, you probably don't get much done, because you never feel that friction of like, yeah, I got to go get something accomplished. Yep. Yeah, I definitely say slow it down a little bit. Work on it one day at a time. That's one of my favorite quotes, is that, things in nature move slowly, yet everything is accomplished. And so the Seven of Pentacles is definitely that kind of card. You got Two of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles. This is slow it down, grow your garden, cultivate your work, but don't stress out about it. Let go of unnecessary worries or fear. Yeah. It's a nice read. On the bottom, yeah. Nine of Wands, yeah, because you're tired. You've been fighting hard for what you're doing. And the Three of Pentacles, there again, you've been working hard. You've been getting a lot done. So I think it's, yeah, you need some time to just chill. It doesn't mean that you totally put things on hold, but it just means that you have a little more balance to your life. Pace yourself a little more. Sagittarius, y'all. Y'all wild horses running around. Us Capricorns are like, hold on. Let's get an affirmation on this for you. This was a hoot. This was a good one. Yeah, celebration. Oh, I love the artwork on these cards. Look at all the horses. I was just talking about the darn horses. There they are. There they are. Your spirit needs to play and have fun. Yes. You need to relax a little bit. You need to relax a little bit. Work is good. Capricorns, we love work. We love work. Oh, we love work. I love sitting here. Even though I'm tired, my back kind of hurts, throat's tired, I'm still enjoying it because I like working on things that I'm passionate about, right? I get it. But don't burn yourself out. Trust me, tomorrow I'm going to get lots of sleep. I'm going to rest. I'm going to take care of myself. Fix good food. Yeah. Gotta bring that balance in. All right. That was a great read. All right. We got one more. And then I'm going to call it a night. Got one more. Oh, Marie, all my contact information is in my description box. You can text or email me, and we'll set you a reading up. All right, Kathleen. Cancer Sun, Aries Moon, Libra Rising. Wow, lots of, oh, you got lots of cardinal signs. Born without a leg. My spiritual awakening has evolved further and further. Someone said to me in chat that my Chiron was pertinent. Why would that be? I'm going to do you a card reading, Kathleen. I would love to do a deeper reading with you sometime one-on-one and look into your astrology chart a little bit. Now, Chiron, I will tell you, is one of our major asteroids. I'm going to give you a little info on Mr. Chiron. Let me find my astrology reading cards real quick, if I can spot them. I got so many cards flying around here. Chiron is a major asteroid, and it does play a part in our charts. I love the asteroids, actually. Chiron is the wounded healer, right? Chiron was a centaur, actually, Sagittarius creature, yes, who was born wounded, right? He was born with a wound that could never be healed. And so as a result, he became a powerful healer for others, right? Because he understood what that was like, you know, to have to deal with this wounded nature. So it's a very powerful energy. It's a healing power, empathy, and ability to teach or learn remedies. So many times people with like a strong Chiron, or that are born, you know, with some kind of physical disability or something like that, they have a lot of that energy in them because they know what it's like to go through such challenge and to go through, you know, all that kind of pain, whether it's physically, emotionally, etc. And so this is a powerful thing for you, of course, of course. Yeah. And I would say too, because when I see all that, when I see those cardinal placements for you in a chart like that, that's a lot of squares. Cancer, Sun, Aries, Moon, Libra, Rising, Chiron, and Aries. And Aries is so much about your identity, right? Aries is about who you are. And so if you have, you know, Chiron in Aries, that has a lot to do with your personal identity as a wounded healer, as someone that can heal others on a deep level. Yeah, and there you go. Yeah, Reiki practitioner, tarot, T card reader, exactly. Yeah, because you have a natural healing ability. Yeah, and that would call to you. And it looks like it already has, right? It looks like it already has called to you quite a bit. But I would tell you, funny enough, you know, today is Father's Day. I didn't get a chance to really talk about that a whole lot. I talk about my dad a lot, though. And he was just such a wonderful person, great presence. And I would say, you know, he had a lot of squares in his chart. It was 15 squares in his personal astrology chart. And he always said his life was challenging. He really had a lot of challenges in life. He said, I lived my life on the razor's edge. I remember him saying that. And yeah, he definitely went through a lot of ups and downs. So those squares, those can be real tough. Those can be real tough sometimes. Wow. Let's get into a read for you. Let's see what comes up around that question. Around how Chiron plays a part in your life. Are you kind of thinking about doing even more with your healing work? Because it sounds like you're already really like in that life path. let me know. Let me know as I do your cards. So I'm going to start out, Kathleen, with one keyword for you. Whatever it is that you need to be focused on. Oh, had the brain aneurysm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so you've gone through so much. You've gone through so much. So you're expanding your healing work. Wow. And you are a cardinal sign. And cardinal signs, when you have a lot of that, you are very ambitious. You are. Like there's, you know, like physical limitations don't keep you down. I think about Capricorn, Stephen Hawking, right? That's one I always think about. And Capricorn is a cardinal sign. And it's like he just did not let this crippling illness keep him back. It's like, oh my gosh, you okay? He's like, as long as my brain works, I'm all right. It's like, what? But that is that kind of feeling, you know, reminds me of that. It's sort of like, I don't care. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to soldier forward. And in a lot of ways, you have more of an insight than a lot of other people do. You do, because you know what it's like to struggle. You know what it's like to struggle on levels that a lot of people don't have to. And so even on, you know, the spectrum of wounds from small all the way to really big, like you can understand what somebody's going through and the psychology behind it, the emotions that come up when you're struggling with something like that. That's what's very healing about your personality. So let's see what we've got. Illumination. This is great for a spiritual healer. Wow. That's like seeing both sides of yourself as well. Look at that reflective energy. I would say, yeah, time spent in meditation, time spent in reflection leads to the illumination of where you should go next. That's a very spiritual card for a keyword. All right, Kathleen. Let's look into her, dear spirits, dear angels, dear ancestors and guides. Let's see what we have coming up around her. What does she need to know in her life and going forward at this time? New doors opening. Ooh. Yeah. There might be some release and stuff going on too. There might be some big release. Spiritually, emotionally. So right in the center, we have the Two of Wands. To me, that's all about new doors opening, new options coming in. You might be partnering up with somebody as well. Like there's a real partnership vibration coming in on your reading to me. Like, I don't know if that's part of your life right now, but it might be in the future. Could be partnering with others that share your ambitions, that share your dreams. Going in there, oh my gosh, the Tower card, look at that Mars energy. So I feel like as well, you're going forward to something new, but you're having to kind of get rid of some old structures or old foundations or old ways of doing things that had held you back in the past. That's also Mars energy, so it's definitely moving forward. In the immediate past for you, we've got the Lovers card, and this is also what leads me to feel like there's some kind of partnership or some kind of like connection that you've either already made or will be making. Yeah, and I think that in spiritual communities, partnering up with others is always favored. It could be romantic, it could be just like a really deep, wonderful friend, and really communicating about how you could work together, what you could do in the future as a result. But I do feel that oh, look at this. Yeah, Hanged Man energy. This is the Neptune rulership. So some of the strongest signs I'm already feeling on this read are Aries, Pisces, and Gemini. To me, this is really like, this is partnering up with somebody new is really letting you see a different way of doing what you're doing. It is. And it's also coming into the future. You have the Hanged Man in the past and the future. So I do feel, yet again, you know, Neptune energy is about release of some old cycle it's coming into a much more spiritual place. And the Hanged Man is, to me, going through some of those trials or challenges that get you to the next level of spiritual development. And it's not always easy. It's not always fun. Yeah, thinking about how you partner with people on YouTube. Absolutely. I mean, this is, to me, that would be very strongly favored. Because anytime that I partner up with people, anytime that I, connect with another person's channel, it's like their subscriber numbers go up and so do mine. So it's mutually beneficial. It always is. Gets you to that bigger audience, gets new people seeing what you do. Yeah, and I do feel like, going into the future, you need to be gentle with yourself. Absolutely, right? Nine of Wands, is a little bit of the wounded warrior, the wounded healer. You do have that Chiron energy around you, that's for sure. So give yourself, some grace, some space. Don't be too hard on yourself if things are taking a little longer than you want them to. Temporary pause for reflection and insight, looking at things from a different perspective. Yeah, see, Francisco is on that track too, because he's a centaur. He's a Sagittarius. See, you're going to meet people in places like in here, that somebody might say, I would love to do something like that with you, right? So there you go. It's just putting it out there. And being open to it. But I really do get a feeling like there's something like being removed or released out of your past. Anything that's been heavy, anything that's kind of been dragging you down mentally or has kind of been making you feel stuck or stagnant, I really do get the feeling that some of that's being shuffled out. Self-worth, yeah. Can't say no. Right, yes. Oh, yeah. And that I would definitely say, that's probably why that Hanged Man's coming in there, because that Neptune kind of thing, that Pisces energy, they always want to say yes. They always want to, like, oh my gosh, they want to help everyone. And sometimes you really do have to stand up for yourself, right? You do have to put those healthy boundaries around yourself. And there's nothing wrong with that. Because right here, what you're focused on, 10 of Wands, that's the end of a burdensome cycle. And like you said, if you've been overcommitting yourself or biting off a little more than you can chew, I can certainly relate to that as a Capricorn. We do go through that thing, absolutely, where we kind of want to be everything to everyone and we want to get all the jobs done. But sometimes we just have to say, no. Sometimes we have to say, I need to rest. And it's okay. People are fine. And the right people will be fine with that. You want to partner with good people, not people that are just trying to steal your light or your energy. Because somebody that has that focus on Chiron is a very powerful healer. And a lot of times people try to take advantage of that. So you don't want that to happen, right? Let's get a clarifier on the 10 of Wands here. 8 of Pentacles. Yeah, work might be kind of burdensome to you right now. I think you might actually even need a break. You might actually just need a break. You've been very focused on work, very focused on doing the best work that you can. But I would take this one day at a time. Slow it down just a little bit. Slow it down just a little bit, because you might feel like you've been working too hard or too many hours. A little bit like what Francisco had, funny enough. There's that need for balance in life that comes in with that card. And the other thing that, of course, you don't want to get into is that, stress or taking on too much can lead to health problems, right? You don't want to get into that. 8 of Pentacles is like, pace yourself. Take some time. It doesn't mean you stop working entirely. It just means that you're a little kinder to yourself and you just focus instead of maybe doing 10 healing sessions where you feel really strapped or really scraped thin. Level it down to 5, maybe charge a little bit more for it and do really your very best work, right? People will pay more for that. They will. Like if you say, yeah, I take my time, but you're going to get the best of me, there's nothing wrong with asking for what you need. I'm a Capricorn. You have to ask for monetary support. It's how you keep it going. It's how you're able to keep doing what you do. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody that has a profession asks for compensation. You know, why is it that like artists and, you know, spiritual people always feel like they can't ask for that, you know? It's because, you know, we don't want to feel like that's what it's about, because it really is about helping folks, right? But we also have to live and we have to buy groceries. Working a 16-hour shift, it's hard to slow down. Yeah. That's what I mean about those cardinal signs. We're the worst at being like the overachievers and the workaholics. Yeah. Yeah. You're preaching to the choir. I got 4 planets in Capricorn. I don't know anything about that. On the top, though, crowning the spread message from Spirit is your 6 of Wands. Victory, success, recognized achievement. So I feel like, you know, in spite of what you're struggling with on the more tertiary level, I feel like on that higher mind, Spirit is saying, don't worry. Don't worry, Kathleen. You're going to be a success. You're going to get what you need. It's all going to be okay. Just give yourself a break. Yeah, because I think, you know, like I said, the 10 of Wands, literally on the card. Yeah, health problems due to stress. And if you take on too much, it stresses out your physical body. And I think that's also the other good thing about partnering with people is it can kind of take a little bit of that pressure off of you. Like it helps you to delegate a little bit more. On top of our 6 of Wands is a 7 of Wands. This to me is so much about standing up for yourself. It's reminding you you don't have to fight every single battle that comes to you. You really don't. And yeah, put those healthy self boundaries in there. Learning to say no. Learning to honor yourself. I feel guilty about charging someone. Yeah, and you shouldn't. And you shouldn't. You shouldn't, right? If I go to the acupuncturist, I'm going to pay her, right? If I go get a reading, I'm going to pay the person. It's, you know, you should never feel guilty about needing that. We all, unfortunately, live in the world. And yes, I kind of hate money, but at the same time, you kind of need it. You need it to be able to, you know, support yourself. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let's get some advice on this for you. I think this is good. This is really good for you. I love our Knight of Pentacles. He's been coming up a lot. We've had this guy showing up a lot, and I think it's because of pacing ourselves. Like, we just really need to give it a rest sometimes. Slow and steady wins the race. This is your suggested approach. Make your plans, wait for the right timing, and then get going, right? You don't have to overdo it. You know, to me, it's like the Knight of Pentacles moves slowly, but he's also the most successful knight because he doesn't, you know, kill himself getting there. 10 of Swords. Yeah, you've really got to let go of those old painful cycles that just really, I mean, just left you flat. Left you flattened out. You got the 10 of Wands and the 10 of Swords in this reading. So definitely, it's time to end a difficult cycle. What you need to know, you need to have a little more fun. You need to relax a little bit more. Just enjoy time with friends, loved ones, supportive people. Yeah, that's a happiness card. It really is. And look at that Page of Wands. Yes. Have a little fun. Be a little silly. Be a little childlike. The Page of Wands is real child energy, right? It's happy. It's vital. It's vibrant. It's playful. Hopes and fears is the 8 of Swords. I think that's really kind of what you have some stress about, is that it's like you know that there's something you need to free yourself from, and maybe it's really just that old mindset, like I have to do everything, I have to be everything and be everywhere and say yes to everyone and all that stuff. Yeah. Right, exactly, Ms. Mindful. That's such a good thing. Yeah, we've been taught that it's our gift to give, right? Oh yeah, I'm a musician too, and I can't even tell you how many times, you know, people expect you to play music for free. It's like, you want me to pack up my harp and put it in my car and drive all the way there and set it up and play for an hour that I've practiced for years and years and years to learn how to do, and then pack it all back up again, drive back home, and you want me to do that for nothing? Or for a drink ticket? Are you, what? No. Nah. What the heck, right? I mean, that's just not, I wouldn't even want to work with someone like that values that so low, right? That's the thing. I think that you're really kind of learning that discernment between people that will value your gift and want to help you, compensate you, and help you succeed. And look at that, what's sitting on top of this Eight of Swords, our Queen of Cups. There you go. Oh gosh. You know what I've said, Krista, when people tell me you'll get great exposure? I tell them, yeah, but you can die from exposure. It's for exposure. I'm like, yeah, well, you can die from exposure. Yeah, no, I just won't do it. I won't do it. I will not play for free. I will not do, no. I just won't do it. It's not fair to me, or it's not cool. Money is just an energy exchange. That's all it is. It's just an energetic exchange. So Queen of Cups on top of this is all about learning your emotional and intuitive boundaries. Yeah. And I think that's what you're nervous about. Like, you're just sort of like, oh, can I do it? Can I do it? Hey, Freedom Woods, I'm actually closed tonight for my list. Anybody that was added after Kathleen or has already donated, I'll be doing another live stream in the future for sure. I do these really regularly. So if you donate tonight, I'll put you first in the list. I had another person, Fran Porter, donate tonight, so she's going to be first on my list for my next live stream. Yeah. Because I did, like, I've actually been going almost over 4 hours, so I've definitely got to take a little break. My voice is kind of, Take care, Corey. Have a great evening. But the outcome card here, Kathleen, is the Strength card, the Leo energy, big heart energy. I do feel like you're going to be successful. I do feel like you will be able to embrace your inner strength. I do feel like that's going to happen for you. This is such a good card for spiritual people because, you know, the lion is the symbol of our physical body and our form, like how we put things out into the world, and the angel, the woman, is the symbol of our spirit and how we let that work, right? And that's why you often see her calming the lion down, because in our physical body, we have all sorts of emotions. Pride, envy, lust, arrogance, jealousy, all that stuff can come up in the physical body. And that's why our higher mind is always there to calm down that physical nature. We work in balance with those two things. And I think you're going to realize at the end of the day, you're so much stronger than you knew. Yeah. And you're going to let go of a few things. I think in some ways you may have attached a lot of your identity or your personality to doing and being for everyone. And so I do think there's a little bit, there might be a sense of loss. Like you kind of go, yeah, I got to let that old thing go. But behind you is the Two of Cups. Not all is lost. You're going to be okay. It's just a big, it's kind of a big transition for you. I can sense that. I can really sense that. It's a big transition for you. Letting other people help take up the slack for you, accepting help from others is a big thing. You're probably not used to doing. You're very independent. I mean, you know, you got those cardinal signs. It's like you like to be able to do for yourself in spite of everything. You're like, I don't care. I know I got these things, but you know, you like to do for yourself. High Priestess on the bottom. Definitely a strong spiritual energy. Listen to your intuition. You're going to know. Oh, and our Three of Cups is coming up again. You got to have some fun. You got to have some fun. You just got to let yourself enjoy for a little bit, because relaxation is good for our body. It's good for our physical system. And when you're taking good care of yourself, you can take good care of others. It's the old adage. You can't fill someone else's cup if yours is empty. You know, give yourself some time, some space. You're going to come out fine. You're going to come out fine from this, but it is a transition. It's a transition from doing everything by yourself to accepting help and, yeah, accepting money for your good works. Yes, there you go. Affirmation is responsibility. Take responsibility for your own happiness. Yeah, nobody can give that to you but you. And on the bottom, look at that. We had Archangel Chamuel with embracing healthy relationships. And to me, that extends to healthy working relationships. Absolutely. Having good personal boundaries. And, you know, the right people are going to value what you do. You know, somebody that really cares about you and cares about your work and what you do isn't going to be like, hey, just give me something. They're not going to do that. You know, you don't want that around you. That's a lifelong like lesson for me because I have worked for myself a very long time as a musician and as a reader. And so absolutely. You learn very quickly. It's like you have to ask for what you want. That, I mean, I think that's just such a basic thing, you know. You have to ask for what you want because if you don't ask for what you want and need, you can't ever get it, right? Set your price, set what's right for you, set what feels great for you and ask for that. And yeah, and be good about it. I'm, you know, I'm flexible. I will do sliding scale rates for people. If I have someone I know is really struggling or they're a student or something, you know, I might lower my fees. You know, I'll do that. I stay flexible with it because I don't want it to be out of reach for people. But at the same time, yeah, you got to value your work because if you're doing good work, it's worth something to people. It totally is. I would pay you. I wouldn't expect to you know, come in and get something done for free. I'd be like, no, what can I give you for that? Throat chakra is often blocked. Oh, thank you. Wolfie John, thank you for that. I appreciate that. You know, something that's for the throat chakra, you know, you could, you know, talk about tuning forks and things like that, but sound therapy is really great for unblocking chakras. There are gemstones and crystals that are great to wear around your throat chakra. I'm a fan of Amazonite, turquoise, blue lace agate. Things like that are really good for the throat chakra. I would absolutely recommend, like on YouTube, there's so many like videos that you can watch that are sound healing files. So you could just type in, search on YouTube like throat chakra sound therapy, and a lot of stuff will come up for you to listen to. Yeah. Because I think sometimes, a lot of times, if our throat is blocked, it's because we're not voicing our needs, wants, desires, or really letting out our true self. Anytime I've been in a negative relationship or situation, I would always get a lot of sore throats, you know? Isn't that interesting? And it's like, you know, because I felt afraid to say what I really felt. And that's, you know, so your throat chakra becomes compromised. Yeah. All right, guys, I am going to take off. I am down. I'm good. Woo! I got to go get something to eat too. I'm hungry. Dragons are always hungry. But thank you to everyone who's been here tonight. You know, we did all of our general reads. I'm sorry I didn't have as much time to do the personal questions tonight, but yeah, I will do my best to do another live stream very soon. I know that Fran Porter was the last person I think that donated, so she's going to be number 1 on my list for the next live stream when I open it up for questions. Yeah. Yes, Tasha, she knows. Hey, Justin. Yeah, just different. Exactly. Yeah. So that'll be our next live stream. I do have a very busy week ahead because the last week and a half, were the trolls bad? Not too bad tonight, Justin, actually. I think we only might have had 1 or 2. Yeah. They might be a little afraid of the fire dragon. Oh gosh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, it just depends on the YouTube algorithm and where they put it out. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, the last week or so of the month are always super busy for me because I'm getting all the full moon reads worked up. Our full moon is on the 24th in Capricorn. It's interesting. Our first full moon of the summer is in the sign of Capricorn. So woohoo. So I'm going to be working on reads and posting those for each of our 12 signs. I will also be starting to work on July monthly overview readings. So it's always a bit busy. I'm glad you found us too, Kathleen. We're very supportive of each other here, so you are welcome on in anytime. All right, guys, have a wonderful night. Thank you to everybody who was here, and I love you guys. Love you so much, and I hope to see you again very soon. Have a wonderful evening.